Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Papa. Swick in Timotry. Hello, hello. Yeah, base building Friday. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, fuck, did I not click done again on my stream details? Like, oh, fuck. I thought I had. But I only got about 2 hours of sleep last night, so I'm like, ugh, I'm fucking out of it. But let me make sure everything is good. Make sure that we are A-okay. One second. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, good stuff though. That's why I'm an hour early. No, you're probably in the States or somewhere else, somewhere that has daylight savings, because it is 10 o'clock where I am. Just fucking with me. I was like, oh fuck. No, my brain is on minimal at the moment. Numbers aren't numbering. Words aren't wording. Right. Let's jump right on in. Never tired enough to be fooled. Oh, you give it a minute. You'll tell me later. Like, like fucking Connor, Lamprey. Your character's, like, infected by a zombie. Clearly, they'll be like, oh shit, did I get bit? And I look at my character, it'll just be corpse sickness. Like, oh no, I guess we'll start a new game. To be fair, I need to find someone who's that tired when they play Zomboid. Start fucking with them. Like, oh, make sure if you're gonna refuel your car that you're putting in petrol, not diesel. See if you can bamboozle somebody. Right. What am I looking at though? We were base building on Friday. And, oh, we were doing mechanics. That's something we were doing. You can all live in my car then. And, yeah, we don't need you. We did grab some duct tape, I remember that. Yeah, not much, but got a little bit. Yeah, so I can grab one or two machetes, and we can do a little bit extra on the long blades.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Indeed. Yeah, imagine if you had two types of fuel. Yeah, you could just absolutely rinse engines. That'd be hilarious. Introduce the Tesla, see if the masses. See the dumbasses, be like, where's the fuel go? To be fair, I would probably be one of those dumbasses. Right, yeah, something we were gonna grab last time, though, were some tree branches as well. That's all good. So, let's get rid of you. Appreciate the follow, Perry. And, yeah, we'll use those two first. Yeah, we we won't get level 7, it's not enough, but we should get over 4,000 experience. And then we can switch back to axes afterwards. But something else though, because we're just going back to Louisville today. Let me take that volume 5, and as we go through West Point in a second, we'll go past the post office. I'll see if they have a volume 4. While we're running around killing things today. I do want to max out my axes, but I want to start leveling up my foraging a little bit, so we'll keep an eye out for chipstone. Ah, what am I doing? Rip. Yeah, hello, Sniper. And Individ. Morning. You like the taste of music? Hey, good stuff. I like that you like the things that I like. Just turn all these gens off as well, because we won't be back here today. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, I don't really need anything else, do I? No, it's gotta go turn off that last gen. Yeah, no, good. Yeah, before I go, one last thing. Let's grab some water and see if I have any axes left. Anything for fighting. I do. Fantastic. Let's grab all of them then. Yeah, to be fair, I'll leave all the tree branches as well. I don't have that many chipstone, so I'll grab them when I need them. Before we full send it though, all the way to Louisville. Let me just refuel you back here as well. and let me just check you very quickly. Hey, Sarah. Yeah, morning. How's everyone doing? Yeah, not too bad. I am gonna chug so much undiluted coffee today. But apart from that, fantastic. Yeah, I was up way too late last night. So I might play a little bit slower today. Just a little bit. Just in case. It's okay. I'm gonna make up for the lack of sleep. I'm just gonna drench my brain in coffee and caffeine. But we're gonna go back to Louisville today, so we can carry on chipping away. I think we'll carry on with the same place we were at yesterday. Or yesterday. On Thursday. No, we didn't stream on Thursday. Wednesday. Fucking ages ago. But, yeah, we were pushing the houses on the far west side of town. Yeah, slower gameplay, not like the Lamprey. No, I'm normally so quick and agile. You're going to bed at 5, 7 these days? Sunday driver addiction, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, see, I had to go through the bargaining stage with myself before I went to sleep last night. Like, you know you're desperate when you start counting down all the minutes. Like, if I fall asleep within the next 30 seconds, I can get myself exactly 1 hour and 47 minutes of sleep. Like, it's too late. It's too late at that point. You've already fucked up. Hey, Cherry. Hello, hello. No, it's not just a shark attack. It's a spooky. It's a spooky attack. Yeah, hello, hello. Let's get you a little shout out as well. Yeah, it is a spoopy attack. Yeah, I keep forgetting it's October. 'Cause I have done nothing so far. No one on my street has done anything either. It's quiet. It's too quiet, in fact. No hood looks cool. It's because Alvin's a pro survivor. He knows the best way to keep his engine and his battery cool is to have a natural water cooling system. And what better cooling system than rain? Yeah, how goes the streaming though, Sherry? What were you up to today? Nearly there. It's a long drive. Yeah, going all the way to Louisville. Nearly there, though. And then we are set. We'll be doing more driving, like through Louisville today, back and forth, but it should be pretty chill for the most part. We'll end up setting ourselves up a new outpost on the far west side of Louisville. But I expect we'll be coming back here quite a few times during the stream today. We do live in that room right there. And more 80s Halloween nostalgia. Adam's Family Mansion still. Hey, good stuff. Ghostbusters. There's Vroom Vroom. Just find more hearses, just making a fleet of them, oh. Yeah, see, I finally started getting around to doing some mechanics on Friday, so we might actually be able to start upgrading some of my cars soon. And by upgrading, I mean just keeping them all together, keeping them in one piece, more or less. Right. But yeah, checkpoint looks fine, though. Let me just turn a few of you into stone axes. And I'm very fat. I didn't realize I was so fat. Fuck, it's like real life. I looked down and all of a sudden there's a gut. Like, oh, fuck. Methinks Alvin has had a little bit too much food. I've been working on putting together the DeLorean time machine. Almost done with it. I choose to believe that it's a real one, and it will time travel. You can go back and kill the OG zombie then. Save us all. And you found them in Rosewood for some reason? Yeah, that's strange. You tried hopping back into PZ? Died immediately, yep, that is the way. You never realize how rusty you are until you jump back in after a few months, like, oh god, I'm trash. I end up doing that. I normally, try to play at least once or twice a week, even if I have, like, time off from streaming. It's always really jarring coming back after, like, more than a week without playing. It's like, oh god, I can't do anything. I can't aim to save my life. Alright, last one. Good stuff. What's he been eating? Oh, he's just been living the dream in West Point. So we did our usual Friday base building streams. But, yeah, because on Friday, when we're base building, we're not doing a lot of fighting, and we're not burning that many calories. Little chunky Alvin just ends up sat in the base most of the stream, just eating fish and being lazy. Yeah, the Piers has finally caught up with Alvin. He's got some chunky love handles. But it's okay, we're gonna burn it all off today. Get Alvin on that 80s style workout routine, get him some spandex and everything. Just grab some of you, and then we'll go drive past. There shouldn't be too many. I can't remember us leaving any big numbers behind when we left on Friday. Yeah, awesome. Let's have a little slow drive north then. Because I can't imagine that's too many on this section of highway. It should, if there are any, just be the warehouses on the east side, because we didn't clear any of that. It's a little slow drive through. We'll see if there's anyone on the fence first, on the eastern side of the highway. Anyone by the warehouses, and then if there's no one there, we'll just go all the way up to the mansions. All the guys on the west side of town. Yeah, to be fair, there are a few of you in there. Hey, let me just chill down here for a bit. Include all of this in my little warm-up.
We will ride in battle, and this will be our horse.
First heli of the day. Well, second heli, actually, isn't it? Yeah, hello, Cal. What weapon is that? That is a machete, and you'll get most of them from zombies, typically. Wait, they're not. They're not so unrare that you can't find them when looting as well. Normally in garages and places like that. You didn't realize it would start snowing on the 23rd of October? Now I hope you're ready, yeah. That is cute. You have overtaken yourself in real life by a few days. So you'll have to delay your stream now by a few more days. You have to see if you can get it so that you play Halloween in game on Halloween day in real life. No one else will know except for you. No one else will notice that very small detail, but it will be perfect. You just have to find something to kill time with between now and then. You gotta keep stalling, keep pausing your game constantly. Alright, let's go see how many we have by the car then. Oh, you're on multi. I thought it was on single player. Yeah, I thought your Adam's house one was on single. Nearly done back here. Factorio? Oh, new DLC drops in 30 minutes. Oh, 30, who's counting down the seconds then? It's local hosted. Ah, it's okay. Have to make every excuse under the sun then not to play until Halloween Day. Hey, that's all good. Let's go a little bit further north then. Just play lots of Factorium. Once Human, Phasmo as well, yeah. I still haven't gone around to try Once Human. It's on my list. It's still on my list. Is there a way to make it not overgrown? Yeah, just don't play with the Attenuator mod. That's all it is. Yeah. Your game will never look like this in vanilla. Like, you'll get a few wall vines, a few extra trees and brush and all that stuff, but you'll never have your roads get overgrown like this. It never happens. That's all part of a mod. Gives you 3D PZ feel? Yeah, I get that as well when I see the bus with hands. Oh yeah, they got those in Kentucky, don't they? And I still need to give it a try at some point. Hey Vexor, hello. Good day and good luck. Appreciated. I hope your day is just as chill as my own. Do you think it's the constant killing of zombies? Yeah. And, base building. With the water collecting stuff. Yeah, it's lots of survival stuff then. That's fair. Yeah, the Once Human, has a way lower skill floor. Yeah, I imagine it's the same way with most survival games, though. Zomboid wouldn't be nearly as difficult for newer players, really, if you just remove the infection system. So the fact that you can't make any mistakes and you have to play near perfect, or just perfect to stay alive, I think that's what trips most people up with Zomboid. It's the inability to make any errors. You have to be on top of things constantly. It's like one of the big selling points for me. That's why I love it. But yeah, speaking of other survival games though, I finally got round to trying Vane for the first time over the weekend. And it was, and brace yourselves, fucking terrible. It is like an early, like really early alpha build, so it was always going to be terrible, but it was not playable. So hopefully it gets better as time goes on. But yeah, it was chugging a storm. It did not want to run well. And I don't get motion sick, but goddamn, I tried fighting. And I don't know if my game just didn't want to play ball, but you couldn't turn off the head bobbing. Even if you disabled it in settings, they just swing their heads around violently every time you swing a melee weapon, so I was actually getting motion sick for the first time while playing that. Let's have a quick rest back here then. And another. Good stuff. You got a weird Reese's Pieces ad. Fair. Don't think I've ever had that. That's American candy, isn't it? I don't know. Was it cereal? Fuck it. Sounds American. Yeah, agree once human difficulty isn't very high. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be an MMO, isn't it? Or something similar. So, I can't imagine the difficulty has a huge barrier for entry for new players. Yeah, it's a really good game. Yeah, being free. Free to play. Yeah, pay to be pretty. Yeah. Isn't it just cosmetic items exclusively? I think it was a while ago now. I'm sure we had someone here who was complaining about that. They were complaining about like microtransactions and such, but I can't remember if it was just cosmetic items or if you could actually buy high-end gear with real-world cash. Yeah, they're only cosmetic. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I don't know anyone who would really have an issue with that, really. So I was looking at that new Battle Royale as well, which it looked interesting initially. I was looking at Off the Grid, that third-person one, with cyberpunk-esque limb augmentations. But as soon as I heard they were linking in-game items to being NFTs or something like approximate to that, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm out. You lost me. But yeah, apparently they're gonna have a whole little trading system within their game. So you can trade gear. They're all supposed to be NFTs apparently, or something along those lines. But the only way to actually trade those in-game items is to pay real money for their subscription service. It's like, oof. You've just killed off at least like 80-90% of your player base then. Like, oh, you want to trade for these good items in the game? Ah, fuck it, you gotta cough up some money first. Yeah, have me excited, but yeah, I'm out too. Yeah, the second anything mentions NFTs, I'm like, oh, no. Just want that fad to die, honestly. What's the name of it? Oh, it's that new one, Off the Grid. Yeah, it's like a third-person battle royale, but yeah, it's just lost my interest with that. 100% the same. Yeah, I don't know why they all keep trying to shoehorn it all in. Yeah, well, hopefully it dies a death, though. Next, let's say like 5 years or so, 5-10 years, hopefully it just slowly withers and dies away. of the critters by far the best NFT linked. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's much of a compliment at this stage, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, it's borderline unplayable between piss poor optimization and, yeah, pay to win. Yeah, sad. It's the only people I've seen talking about it at the moment in a positive light are people with sponsorships. Anyone who's been paid to. But even they, like, not all of them, but a lot of them have been, like, complaining about it still, even though they're being paid. Which is hilarious. Yeah, not a compliment, but yeah, it's just... Of all the turds, it is the shiniest and best smelling. Let's see. I reckon it could have worked. Like, probably. If they just kept it all exclusively to cosmetics. Like, if it wasn't tied to, like, actual item statistics, I don't think, like, I think people would still be a bit funny with it, 'cause no one likes NFTs, but if it was purely cosmetic, they could have just drawn comparison then to things like CSGO, you know. Yeah, anytime they have stuff like that, they always tank their economy. So they always get a bunch of players who'll play their game exclusively to collect all the cosmetics and the skins to trade for real-world cash, just like they do with CSGO. Just riddled with hackers so they can trade. Yeah, no, cash. Cash for gold, love the name. Destroyed? One tap's going crazy. Yeah, satisfying. Just one tap all the things. Yeah, we're leveling up our long blades just for a moment. So we're not that far off level 8. No, level 7 rather. But we've got tons of katanas to use, but I'm trying to save them until later. But I won't quite have enough to get to level 7 Longblade, but that's fine. When the machete breaks, we'll go back to leveling up axes. We should cop level 8 today, I think. Yeah, because we're already on 2700, so we're nearly halfway. So, can make an effort to try and get that next level. And then we can start leveling up. Probably short blunts next, right? Yeah, probably do short blunts afterwards. Yeah, welcome to a Lamprey stream. Hi, I'm Lamprey. I like to boop things on the head with my weapons. That pretty much just summarizes every run that we do. Like, yeah, yes. I wonder if we should level everything to level 10 on this run. Stroking my little beard. We're halfway there. Oh, blizzard on a chair. Boop the zombies. Cure their zombie. Zombia. And see, while there are some super smart geeks in the lab trying to come up with a vaccination for all of us who are still living and a cure for all the infected, we're gonna go with the traditional way. We're gonna go the bubonic plague route and just kill all of the hosts and all of the carriers. So not that far off the 100,000 mark now either. So, for this run, we're getting close to the quarter milestone. slowly getting to the stage where we can go back to using spears again soon. And then things will speed up tremendously. All of the other weapons, they're fun, but they're a little bit on the slow end. They're not super fast. Yeah, I am looking forward to going back to using spears again so we can just start cracking out thousands of them each stream. As soon as we're more or less done with Louisville, and we go back to killing zombies on the edge of the map, we should be able to get a nice clean, I want to say like 7,000 per stream quite easily. That shouldn't be a huge ask, honestly. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Thread. Happy days. Or Threadsless. Alright, awesome. Let's go a little bit further then. There should be a few more up here. Last time we came up this way, we did make a pretty sizable group, but we ended up ditching them. But that was way further. Still got a couple of hours left. Tennis squads. Oh, you want to play tennis in Zomboid? Now, see, that'll be the day. We need like GTA 5 style mini games in the background. Want to play some golf? Go down to like the country club. Get some golf clubs. Have a good time. Play a little bit of basketball. You know, maybe we can have like a whole yoga mini game as well. So, that's how you know you've made it as a survivor then. Spend all your time just doing recreational hobbies. Alright, last machetes broke though, so we're onto the axes again. But let's go through a few of these stone axes first so I can empty my inventory. Just a little bit. Oh, to be fair, I have a few review there still. Let's get rid of you just for a minute. I don't need that much time, but just want to get rid of that debuff. Just for a moment. And one day you'll get to this level of destruction in PZ. Well, if it makes you feel any better, it does get easier the longer you play. Like, there's a bit of a, not like a bell curve, but like a plateau to it. You probably already had it. Like, started reaching it a little bit in the past, but like, as you get higher and higher in your combat skills, it just kind of like plateaus off in terms of difficulties. I find that it's always around like the level 4 mark, personally. Like, as you get up to the level 4 mark, it starts to just get substantially easier. Because you're not having to swing like 4 or 5 times per zombie anymore. You can just comfortably kill them in like 3 to 4 hits at the very most. But then as you just keep going further and further up, that number of hits per kill just slowly and gradually decreases, and it just gets easier and easier staying alive. Yeah, it's getting to that point, yeah. I mean, you could always fast track it. I don't know what the highest you've ever gotten to personally is, like level-wise, but you could always just fast track it by playing with one of the weapon skills that you can just kind of boost up on day 1, so something like short blunts. If you took all the right traits and all the right occupations, you could start with level 4 in short blunt on day 1. So like right from the get-go, you're already dishing out a decent amount of damage just immediately. Do you have to take I think it's construction worker, and I forget what the other one is. I think there's 2 things you have to take for that. It's construction worker and something else. But I'm sure you can get it up to level 4. It's level 3 at the very least. But yeah, just it does make it a lot easier. Or you could always do, like, you know, lumberjack and brawler, so you start with level 3 and axe on day 1. That's always a really good choice. And then you get that extra swing speed as well. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, hard mode projects. Happy days. Yeah, hello Pont as well. Yeah, morning, good day. Yeah, you always forget to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's easy to forget about it, but it'll definitely make it easier for you. Quick question. You assume I turn off respawn? You are correct. Mostly correct in assuming. It's just for these 3 settings. Respawn hours, respawn unseen, respawn multiplier. It is. You could just do, like, the respawn multiplier to 0 if you wanted to turn them off, but we always set all the respawn settings to 0, just for the sake of it. But yeah, the respawn hours is just how frequently they respawn, so you could just put that one to 0 as well. Unseen hours, that just limits them to where they can spawn, so by default it's on 16 hours, but it just means that nothing can spawn in areas I've been to in the last 16 hours, so you'll never get, like, zombies spawning on top of you. And then, yeah, respawn multiplier is just how many zombies, so in terms of, like, if you're in the middle of Louisville, it's always 10% every 3 days by default, relative to that cell's maximum population. But yeah, if you set all of those to 0, everything's just gone. Nothing respawns whatsoever. But yeah, the plan is to kill everything on the map. But while we're killing everything, we're trying to make it a little bit more interesting. So we are leveling everything to level 10 as well. And then we're also going to power all the gas stations, build a little outpost in every town, that kind of stuff. Try and collect all the collectibles. Go for a nice 100% complete run. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Parker. Happy days. And Jump Master as well. Done some testing. You reckon it's you've base with 3 phrases. Oh, sorry, I missed your first comment. You mentioned a week or 2 ago you couldn't work out what your generator was, or what it was powering. You asked if you knew any better way, or whether destroying shit with a sledge was bugged. No, there's no bugs revolving around that as far as I'm aware. But yeah, done some testing. You reckon it's because you've been you have a base with 3 freezers, 2 lampposts, taking up juice when they no longer exist. See, they should still be in range. I don't know. Maybe yours is bugged. I don't know if you're running any mods or not on your run, but I assume, because I think last time I told you that just right-clicking on the gen and going to gen info will tell you everything that you're currently powering. I assume that's how you know. But, yeah, if you can already see that you're powering, like, you know, your fridges and your lights, the lights will be fine. They don't consume any juice, really. You'll be fine in that regard, but... yeah, if you go all over the place and you can't find those 3 fridges, no matter where you go, yeah, that's... it sounds buggy to me. Although I've never had that happen to myself. But, out of curiosity, where is your base? Like, what type of area is it? Are you in, like, the middle of a warehouse, or are you in a residential area, like in the middle of just a random street with a bunch of normal houses? Like, where have you set up shop? Because it's normally a little easier to narrow it down, depending on where it is. Like, in an area like this, there's only so many buildings around, so it's really easy to find those fridges, if there are any, but... if you're in the middle of a residential area... I don't know, something similar to, like, this... and, I don't know, let's say I put my generator behind this house because I wanted to power this one. You'll normally end up powering, like, 2 or 3 of the other houses, their fridges, because you'll be just in range of their kitchens. So if you've got any other houses nearby, any other buildings, it'd be worth having a look at those. And then the same goes for the floors as well. I don't know if you're setting up, like, near one of these buildings, anything similar, anything that has, like, you know, 7+ stories, any of that stuff. But, yeah, they're little sneaky kids. There's always, like, a mini fridge or 2 just hiding in the corner somewhere. Just barely in range. Yeah, maxed out tailoring. Yeah, tailoring wasn't too bad, really. It's just boring. It's the same as reloading. It's just doing the same action over and over again. So just putting rip sheets on the clothing, taking rip sheets off, and just doing that over and over. So, a little bit boring, but very, very easy. Right, let me just make sure my alarm is set to the right time, and then we'll do some fishing in the morning. A gas station. Gas station of Rosewood. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, gas station in Rosewood, there's only like... yeah, I don't know how you've powered 3 fridges. We're talking about the north one, right? Even if it's the south one, there's not enough fridges in range. Yeah, if you're talking about the north gas station, you've got a freezer that's outside. It's one of those popsicle freezers. Oh, no, I'm being a fucking idiot. Downstairs, inside the building. So there's 4 in total for this building. There's a popsicle freezer outside. There's a fridge upstairs in the apartment, but there's 2 fridges downstairs as well. So, I reckon you've probably left those 2 fridges. That'd be my guess. But yeah, if they're not there and you've already taken care of all of that stuff, yeah. There's nothing else in range. So yeah, that's a really easy one to isolate. You'll know that really easily then. But, if he's bugged out, but, and he's still, like, powering stuff that doesn't exist anymore, it might be worth just disconnecting the generator and just reconnecting it from scratch. That might fix it, maybe. Yeah. You son killed your character. Oh, rip. Let your PC on for 5 seconds, you 3-year-old. I was like, look, Dad, zombies eating. Wow, I don't think I could forgive my child. I think I would hold that over them for the rest of their life. Hello, vendor as well. Morning. So we've been clueless. It's the 10-month timer. It's game time. Yeah, it's always game time. All the stats that you see at the bottom of the screen, they're all related to the game. So we have been alive for 10 months, 29 days, 18 hours. We've had 702 helicopters so far. And we are on 85,145 kills. Sometimes we have extra stats down there, depending on what type of run we're doing, but for this one, it's just mostly killing and staying alive, so... just the basic stats, and then the helicopters as well. Yeah, I wasn't happy. Yeah, it is what it is, though. Yeah. It's holding back tears like, it's okay, son, I forgive you. let's go cook all this food. I'll have a little bit just to get my hunger down, but yeah, I need to let Chunky Alvin lose some weight because I've been treating him too well and overfeeding him. You've been watching PZ the last week, buying it today. Oh, good stuff. You have a week. Oh, week of work. The Lola, yeah. You're picking a good time to get into it as well. We're all looking forward to the next big build at the moment, which should be coming out in the next couple of months, hopefully. So you're picking a good time to jump into things. Keyboard and mouse. Up on the shelf when you leave from... Yeah, leave the room from now on. You were listening to this song earlier? Yeah, good song. Super chill. Alright. You know, 6 ads. Oh, just as I started talking about the new build. Oh, fucking Amazon and Twitch are having a great day today then. Happens to the best of us, yeah. That's a question as well. Do you guys, like, for those of you who can hear me at the moment, do you get warnings in the chats? There should be warnings. There's a setting that you can enable for moderators, but there was another one for just people in the chat. It's supposed to give you like a 1-minute heads up before ads start playing. But do you guys not get that at all? Like no warning whatsoever, you just get slapped with ads randomly. Thanks. We're trying to find a fix for that so people could actually time their questions a little bit better in between the ads, because it's always fucking hilarious when someone asks a question, then immediately when I start answering, there's always a shit ton of ads. It's like, yeah, Twitch has got some funky timing. Yeah, hello Hog as well, good day. Alright, let me just have some of these smaller ones. Yeah, that's 25. Just give you a little bit extra. Oh, nice. Level 7. Yeah, we caught lots of big fish today. Twitch just want us to have a good experience, yeah. Also don't want us to have a bad enough one to leave. Yeah, because I mean, Twitch is like Mr. Top of the pile at the moment when it comes to streaming. Like, YouTube is slowly catching up, but yeah, YouTube needs to work on their discoverability. If YouTube did that, they would absolutely fucking dominate Twitch, in my opinion. I reckon they would just roll over them. YouTube already has the long-form content down to a T. Everybody who wants to watch videos goes to YouTube. But yeah, if you're streaming on Twitch, there's no way to find new streamers. So unless they're making long-form content, it's just dead. You can't find anybody. But yeah, if they ever get around to actually optimizing that and setting up a similar format to Twitch, where you can just browse streams exclusively and you can sort from high to low and recommended and all that stuff. Oh, you'll see a fucking wave of people flooding over. Right. Yeah. I did like the change that Twitch made, not to glaze them, but I did like the change that they made back in, I think it was August this year now. They started rolling out more of those ads that aren't actual ads. They got the banner ads. I think that was back in August, because we were all crying out for that for a really long time, but they finally got around to it. So it's like, oh, you do get ads every now and then, but it's just a banner ad, so it doesn't stop you from watching the stream. It's like, that's fine, that's perfect. No one cares about that. People just don't like it when you can't watch the stream. It's always the most intrusive thing possible. Ooh, you gotta chill with that I'm only gonna time you out for a minute, Smoke, just to delete the messages, but yeah, just remember you gotta keep it English, because I got no idea what you're saying. But yeah, it's only a 1 minute timeout, though. You'll be back in a minute. But yeah, what else have I missed? Setting up a temporary base there. What, here? You're asking about this spot, the answer's yes. We are gonna set one up further down the road, though. We are gonna set one up further west, once we clear this out some more. Because I want to get a... well, I need several outposts around Louisville, because it's such a large place to cover. But yeah, I need one down over here, ideally. Something a little bit closer to the big groups, so we don't have to do as much traveling per day. Yeah, it's the only thing it lacks. Yeah, it's literally like the only thing YouTube doesn't have. There's no way to grow as a small streamer. But yeah, I'm good on food now as well. Let's go make our way back out to the zombies. Say playing on single player. Yeah, this is single. You can always tell it's single by looking at the top right corner. So if you look over here, you can always see these buttons. That's just to fast forward time and pause, all of that stuff. So if you're watching someone stream and you don't see any of that there, they're on multiplayer, or they're on a server. Yeah, there are mods on this run though. Not many. But it's mostly just quality of life things. But you can type in exclamation mark mods if you want to have a little gander at that. But it's a vanilla plus run, so there are mods, but everything is just... it's all background stuff, so the gameplay is just like a normal vanilla game. Yeah, that's the link. Appreciate that, Lamprey. Also, hello, hello. Morning. Actually, looking for streamers. Through a shorts. Oh, shorts over under method. It's absolutely, what are you looking for? In a parasocial gaming stream. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, was that for gaming? Yeah, some time ago, I think, yeah. Well, I hope they do improve it. I wouldn't mind, I wouldn't mind trying some multi-streaming in the future, but there's just no reason to at the moment. Like, I could do a multi-stream on YouTube and on Twitch, but all of my views, all of you guys are on Twitch. I'd be lucky to crack like 10 viewers on YouTube because I don't post anything. So it's just not worth the effort. But yeah, hopefully in the future though. YouTube pulls their finger out and actually gives Twitch some competition. They maybe give them an actual reason to maybe innovate. Yeah, welcome back, Vito. Yeah, good. Are you winning, son? I am indeed. So do maxing out first aid count. Plenty class. I mean, we'll do it eventually. But it's harder to keep your first aid on exactly 0 experience rather than max it out fully, so I want to see how far into the run we can get before we have to do that. I want to see if we can do the entire run on 0. But we normally get got by a bush or a tree sooner or later, so we'll see how long we can go before we actually have to heal. Where is my X-Man? There he is. Where's my unlimited ammo laser machine gun? Composed by not quite 1 million death. That's sure. I mean, I've already posted that one on YouTube, but because it's just a time-lapse video, it's not gonna get that many views. No, if you want to do Zomboid on YouTube, you kind of have to do narration style content, you have to do some form of storytelling. If you don't do any form of storytelling on your YouTube videos, they don't tend to do very well. People aren't very interested in watching these challenge runs unless you actually tell a good story, because it's just hundreds and sometimes thousands of hours of doing the same thing over and over again. Well, there's plenty of guys on YouTube who make really good content around that. Stone axes is good for combat. Just using them for the farm experience. No, stone axes are amazing. Stone axes are top 3 on my weapon list. 11 months as well. Nice. But yeah, if you run lumberjack, stone axes are the 2nd best weapon in the game, in my opinion. So the list is crafted spears, just regular crafted spears as number 1, and that can be done with any build. Then stone axes if you're a lumberjack, and then finally hunting knives with any build. Those are the top 3 for killing. But that's just if you're focusing on killing the most amount of zombies. If you're not focusing on that exclusively, use whatever you want. Whatever you find fun. Yeah, roleplay of Zomboid. Yeah, those videos are good fun though. They're always fun to watch. Stone axes, yours break really fast. Yeah, it's the same problem you have with spears, so you have to dump a lot of time into leveling up your maintenance. So spears and, well, pretty much all of the craftable weapons, they're all terrible early on. So when your maintenance is very low, they're all very fragile, they all break very quickly. But as you get further into the game, smoked. I just told you, please, I gotta get rid of you now for at least a day. I just told you. You gotta do English, man. If I don't understand what you're saying, I can't have the message. You can't come back now for the day. Gotta go chill out somewhere else for a bit. But yeah, I lost my train of thought now. What was I saying? But yeah, all the craftable weapons are all very fragile early on, so the further you get into the run and the higher your maintenance and your weapon skills get, the more playable they become. But stone axes are so light that they just completely overshadow all the other axes. Because you just don't need to rest as frequently, but you still have the potential to one-tap everything. So you're swinging your weapon at the same speed, you're still one-hit killing everything, but you're only using like 1/3, or at the very least, like a little over half the stamina of all the other axes. So you can just keep on fighting without having to stop. But yeah, what have I missed though? Best way to level maintenance? Yes, crowbar's the best, but anything that's got naturally high durability. So you have a chance to get maintenance experience every time you hit something with your weapon and the weapon doesn't take damage. So things that are naturally resilient, like crowbars and fire axes and most of the blunt weapons, to be fair, they'll give you the most experience on average. He's asking about fighting. Oh yeah, just using stone axes at the moment. Yeah. You thought pickaxe was number 1? Lumberjack? No, so it depends on like what you want to prioritize, but for me personally, I go for just how many zombies can I kill within 24 hours. over the long term, you know? So every day I want to see like how many kills can I get on average per day, and can I maintain this for a really long game? That's what constitutes a good weapon for me personally. So you have to take all the variables into consideration. So it's a matter of like how long is it going to take to max out the weapon skill? Is the weapon renewable? Can I craft it? If I can't craft it, does it have a reasonable renewable source? So can I get it from like zombies consistently? Then can I one-tap with the weapon in the late game, or is it going to be like a two-tap weapon? You know, and then things like the stamina usage, that's like the main thing for the stone axes. That's what makes them better than all the other axes, is the fact that they don't have to rest as frequently.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
So
Yes.
when you take all of those things into consideration, it becomes a little bit more obvious, like what's preferable and what's a relic later on in the game. Thanks. That's the thing with all the weapons in the game as well. They have different values at different points in the game. Like something like a crowbar or a fire axe or anything of that sort, they're fantastic. Like day one of the best weapons you could possibly find at that stage. You're going to be quite low on maintenance, so finding that early on is a godsend, but the further you go into the run, they don't become terrible, but things like fire axes and crowbars and that type of stuff, they just can't really keep up with a lot of the craftable weapons, because they're all quite heavy naturally. Yeah. Ultimately, though, it just depends what you like using. You know, because they're all good and bad at different things, so if you're someone that doesn't like hunting down weapons or crafting and swapping weapons constantly, you know, things like crowbars are always going to be good for you. You're always going to find them fantastic. But if you're someone like myself who wants to get like the most amount of kills possible and really get through the zombies quickly, you know, you're going to be more interested in things like stone axes and hunting knives and spears and that type of stuff. But as long as you're having fun, that's all that really matters, really. As long as you're alive and you're enjoying it. You're gonna steal my zombies? I refuse, they're all mine. I'm gonna shoot down the jets, I'm gonna throw my spear like a javelin straight through the spear next time. Yeah, you like being X-Men? Yeah, X-Men's one of the best traits you can get. Oh, it was Smote who was asking that. Oh, okay, I thought it was the old question. But yeah, I can't have other languages in my chat. It's English or bust. It's only because I don't know what they're saying. If I got someone shouting off like slurs or something in my chat, in Russian or Chinese or anything else, it's like, oh, Twitch brings the hammer down on me if I don't get rid of it. So yeah, no exceptions to the rule. English or nothing. Is there a purpose to killing the zombies? Oh, all the zombies. It's just a personal goal. Yeah, it's just a fun, personal one. We've killed more zombies in the past on harder settings. So the most I've ever done in a single run is currently the most amount of zombies. So we did 954,000 on a previous run, so just shy of 1 million. Over the course of about 12 months. And 1,500 hours, but this run is only going to get to about 400,000, because we're not playing on as high of a population. But it's really just because there's been so many people who've tried to do a run like this where they've tried to kill every zombie in the game. They try to kill all the zombies on the map, but they either die early on, or they just don't fully commit to it because they don't seem to realize how big of a job it actually is. So, like, it starts off as a really fun challenge. You're like, I'm gonna kill all the zombies. But then they really start looking into how many zombies they have to kill, and it's like, oh, fuck, this is gonna take hundreds of hours. I'm like, goddamn. I'm gonna be here for, like, the rest of the fucking year doing this. So, because no one's done it yet, and they're changing how the zombies are gonna spawn in the next build, I wanted to get it under my belt just so I could say I've done it. Just so I can whip it out in the future and say, hey, I've wiped out the entire map before, for fun. Will it get harder? Not really. Like, we've already gone through the worst of it. So, like, when you get to this stage in the game where your weapon skills are all extremely high, the game is really chill, because you just go around one-tapping pretty much everything. Yeah, easier and easier until hubris takes over. Exactly, yeah. 'Cause inevitably you will die. It's gonna happen sooner or later, but... but yeah, in the meantime, though, it is a super chill game. Do I know how far along? Oh, I am. After killing everything, we're about a quarter of the way there. We're just under a quarter. So there should be about 400,000. So we're on, yeah, 85, so we might be over a quarter of the way there by now, but there's no way to really know ahead of time. But being the little zomboid nerd that I am, I already know, like, roughly how many zombies we'll have. So yeah. Just under 500,000 and we should be square with everything then. But that includes everything. That's all the zombies in the towns, all the guys on the edge of the map, everything that will spawn from story events, and buildings. But it's just tracking them all down. And how would you die if you kill every zombie? Find myself some spicy poison mushrooms, I guess. Now, if we get to that stage in the game, I'll probably let little Alvin retire. I'll let Alvin be the one who got away. Need some Z-Radar. Yeah, so... in the end game... Yeah, I'll die very brave. But yeah, in the end game, when we can't really find any more zombies, we'll end up using debug to find the last of them. So in debug, you can pull up the zombie pop map, and it shows you where everybody is. It shows you where all the zombies are and exactly how many of them are remaining. But that is something we are saving till the very end, because it makes the game incredibly easy. Like, you don't realize how easy it is running something like that until you actually play with it, but yeah, knowing where all the zombies are at all times, there's no way to really fuck up. It is super chill, 'cause you literally have eyes in the back of your head 24/7. It's not possible for anything to sneak up on you or hide from you. Dalton still lives. Yeah, Dalton is still technically alive. He's in limbo at the moment. Yeah, Dalton is gonna live forever. Dalton the Deaf. Immortal sprinter zombie warrior who got lacerated God knows how many times. Oh, who's Dalton? Dalton is an old character that we had on Sprinters. So we were... At the time, we were running completely random settings. Or random everything, really, so... We had zombies that had completely random attributes, and we were running completely random spawns with completely random characters. But one of the characters that we got was called Dalton, and he had tons of negatives, but one of the ones he had was death, which makes sprinters so fucking hard to play with. But Dalton got grabbed so many times. He got... I don't know how many in total. I think he had like 3 lacerations and like 2 scratches. Like, enough, so statistically, he should have been dead already. Like, but yeah, Dalton just refused to get infected. Dalton was just a fucking trooper. He just didn't want to die. But he was one of the best characters we had when we were doing those runs. Because, yeah, playing with completely random characters is a fucking nightmare. You always end up with, like, some of the worst negatives in the game. You'll always end up with death or... restless sleeper, sleepyhead, or like asthmatic, things like that. So it's a struggle. Yes, we had one that we just had to kill off. There was one that had restless sleeper and sleepyhead, so the entire stream was just my character sleeping constantly. It was incredibly boring to watch. Yeah, roll d20 every fucking time. He's got those natural saving throws. Yeah, Dalton is still alive, technically, yeah, 'cause we never actually died with him. But we had to cut the run short, because deaf characters don't tend to do very well on Twitch. It's a really simple thing, but if people can't hear the game volume while you're playing, they don't tend to enjoy watching it, you know? So yeah, we had to cut that run short prematurely, because people were losing interest in it. Does it fancy even there? This is even a thing? Characters, deaths, and no sound? Yeah, it literally just turns up all the game audio. But it's a fun trait to play with, but yeah, it's not ideal for streaming. Never play with a deaf character? Oh, deaf characters are hilarious. So like everything else is the same, so like the cone you have around your character for vision, that's all the same, you know. But you just have no game audio. You just can't hear anything. Which means you can't hear zombies sneaking up on you. But it's like little things as well, like you can't use the emergency broadcast frequency. You know, you can't use that to listen out for weather broadcasts or a heads up for when the helicopter's gonna turn up, because obviously you're deaf, you can't hear the radio. So, there's like little mini things like that, which is quite funny. But, the only annoying, like really annoying thing about playing deaf is the crickets. Because everything else, game audio-wise, gets muted except for the ambient background noise, so you just hear the wind blowing and hear crickets constantly. That's all you can hear. It's super jarring. Yeah, let's grab a few more of you before we turn back. Yeah, I think I'd rather be fully deaf. We should run into a few more. There's normally, yeah, I was gonna say, at least a few of them around by the gas station. Just a little bit further up. But we'll park by that T-junction just for a little while. Yeah, 'cause there's always a few of them that get stuck around this zone. But let me park you back over here. So we'll kill these guys. And there should be too many of them to do all at once, so we'll end up sleeping in one of the houses for the night. But I'm going to clear that one out now, ahead of time. So I've got somewhere safe to sleep for the night. So, when it starts getting dark, we can just run back to the house, have a snooze, and just wait for this whole thing to blow over. Right now you're just clearing undiscovered areas. Yeah, so we're just tracking down zombies. Yeah, just killing everything. Once we kill them, they're gone forever. So, just gotta find them, track them, kill them. Ads again. Rip. Feeling a false sense of security. Making this look too easy, yeah. We're just at that stage of the game now where it's super chill. A little Rambo. Alright, seeing as there are still ads playing though, I'm gonna run off just for a minute. So I'm pretty sure I left my kitchen door open. I can already hear that cat rustling. So, give me 1 second. The cat has been scared off. Alright. Well, what have I missed though? But yeah, ads though. Parker, you keep mentioning ads. I don't know if it still works, but try TTV LOL. I don't know if you like downloading ad blockers or not, but I'm pretty sure that one still works. If like the ads are like really ruining it for you. Have I got an ambush while sleeping? On this run, only once. At like the very beginning. But yeah, we had like one zombie sneak up on us while I was sleeping, but it's always an easy escape. You just hold shift. So when you're sleeping, the zombies can't do any harm to you. It's super cheesy, and hopefully they change it in the future, but while your character's unconscious, on single player, I will add, on multiplayer it's a whole different scenario. But single player, when it's fast forwarding and you're sleeping, the zombies can't actually grab you, they can't actually kill you. So as long as you're holding shift, and as soon as your character wakes up, you're just ready to run instantly, you can, most of the time, just get out of range before they actually grab you. Like 9 times out of 10. It's only really if a group finds you when you're sleeping, you're kind of fucked in that scenario. And how does the UI count? Kill zombies? Is it connected to the game, API or something? So, it's a mod. And what the mod does, it just takes that information that's already in vanilla and just isolates it into a text file. So, like, the kill count and the survival time obviously exist in the game files already, but the mod just gets those 2 numbers and just puts them into 2 different separate text files. And then you just tell OBS to read those files. So you create like a text asset on OBS, and then you say, hey OBS, I want this text asset to read from this file, and just show whatever is on this file specifically. So when the game updates that mod file and it's updating the kill count, OBS is just reading directly from it and it's updating in real time. It says we're doing it all manually then. But the mod is Twitch Stats, made by Mess. And it is absolutely worth using if you do anything Zomboid related on stream. Yeah, the helicopter one, that has to be done through other means. That's all through touch portal and third-party programs to make that one work. Anything I need to do in the extension, or does it just work? No, it just works. I'll send you the link for it. Just for the people who are interested. So I'm pretty sure it still works. But yeah, last time I checked, he still works. He might not, but it's worth giving him a try. But yeah, it's just a plugin. But yeah, just download it, install it, and then it just does its thing. I'm not sure if that one still works or not, 'cause they're always in a back and forth match. Twitch likes to update to stop all the ad blockers from working, and then the ad blocker guys update their stuff to get around it, and they just do that over and over again, but... It just means that if you're going to use ad blockers to get around the ads on Twitch, you just normally have to go hunting for a new one every few weeks or so. Touch pause, so you press a button for the count up. Not manually, no. It's the same thing, just automatic. But, yeah, if someone calls a helicopter and it just tells OBS, hey, some guy just used this channel redeem, or this guy just followed or subbed, or whatever event happened on Twitch's end. So I want you to press this key. I want you to do a virtual key press on my keyboard. And it just tells the game, or tells my computer, just make a virtual key press on like numpad 1, or numpad 2, or numpad 3. That calls the helicopter in, and then it just also tells it to do like a virtual key press on, like the plus icon, or negative, or whatever. Whatever I've got it bound to.
We will ride
I
battle.
use death counter and scoreboard.
Be our horse.
Like that one there. Yeah, it works the same way, really, but it's just, it tells, well, when you use a channel redeem, it tells touchport to make the virtual key press, and this one is just bound to plus, so this is, again, just another text file on my desktop. So every time you press the plus icon, it just increases that by 1. And then OBS is reading directly from that text file, so when that one increases, it increases the counter on stream as well, then. So it's all automatic, I don't have to do anything. Because it's always a pain when you have to start doing stuff manually on stream. You need to, if you're gonna have any form of integration, you've got to find a way to automate things, otherwise it just gets super chaotic and you just can't concentrate on anything. Yeah, hashtag magic. Thanks for explaining. Hey, no worries. Best zombie streamer, damn right. But there are plenty of good tutorials on YouTube. For Touch Portal, among other things, but it depends how specific you are trying to be with your setup. Setting up like really basic things, you can do that within a few minutes. There's plenty of tutorials on that. Setting up something that's gonna play like channel redeems, and it's gonna have like animations and interact with in-game stuff. It gets a little bit more spicy, but it's still not too bad, really. Like, I can vouch for that, because I am far from tech-savvy, and even I understand how it works. So, that's like the stamp of approval. If Lamprey knows how to set it up, and it's technical, it's not that technical. Alright, let's just take you off. Alright, let's do a little sweep through the building then, because we'll sleep here for the night. Let's get rid of that drowsiness again. Oh, never mind, I'm out of vitamins. I was gonna say just for a minute, but that's fine. We'll just stay here, get some sleep instead. Just make sure all those little nooks and crannies are all empty. So I can sleep here in peace. Now the caveman commercial. Yeah, if a Lamprey can do it. Which one? There you are. But yeah, I am far from tech savvy. I normally have to go through a plethora of YouTube tutorials to even have a remote understanding of how something works. Yeah, fortunately, Touch Portal and other things like that, they're like super intuitive. They're super easy to set up. Just check these last couple of rooms, just in case, but they should all be empty. Yeah, they're all good. Right, but yeah, let's go chill in the other room, though. But we'll just stay here for the night. That's all good. Let's just mark you off as well. Well, we'll probably turn this one into an outpost, seeing as he is the last house on the street. But we'll do the same thing we did last time, because we've turned this one into an outpost before. We'll cut down some of the trees that are over this way, set up a generator over there, and then that will act as a decoy, and just keep everything away from this place then. Because we should be here for a while we start clearing. There's always plenty of zombies up north over here. And there's a fence that runs along the eastern side down over here. So we normally get a bunch of zombies piling up in this area from the center of town. And then the same again for this one down here and that one there. But we're not on a super high pop on this one, so it shouldn't take nearly as long as all the other games that we've done. Right. But let's get some snoozing time in. Yeah, woo, strategy. Just wait till daylight as well. That'll do. Let's go get all those guys off my car then. And let me just grab a little bit of grub while we're back here. Just something to keep my hunger down just for a little bit. Let's go clear all of these guys out then. Alvin craves the mercury, I know. I feel bad for him every time we give him some canned beef or anything similar. This man deserves to have more fish, but... Could be down to 86. Yeah, 86 currently. So, another day or two. Oh, little chubby Alvin. But we'll get him back down to being healthy soon. he's a chunk, he is. Alvin is defined as being a very sturdy man. Alright, how is my axe skill getting along though? How are we doing? Yeah, getting there. Over the halfway mark now. Personally, I thought we'd be a little bit further along by now, but hey ho. Did you put him down to the south? Oh, earlier? Nah, there's too many things in the way. Louisville's like the only place that suffers from that issue, but there's too many buildings and too many fences. It's really everything up until the university. And even then, you don't end up grabbing all of them, because they always get stuck on everything on the way. But, yeah, everything in the center of town, they just can't navigate around the buildings. So there's always plenty of them stuck in there. It should all play out pretty much exactly like the Time 16 game, just on a much smaller time frame. Just significantly fewer kills. You feel superior to everyone without ads in your country. Got that distinguished look of superiority. It's like, oh, look at them, using ad blockers. Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit envious. Let's finish off using the fire axes first. This isn't scary at all. No, it's not as bad as what people make it out to be, honestly. You can still see the silhouettes of the zombies quite well, really. It sucks driving, but fighting, it's not too bad, honestly. The survivability went up significantly after you began the "what the fuck am I doing?" leave. Oh, in dicey situations. That survival instinct has been unlocked. You're gonna live forever now. Yeah, GG on 11 months. Yeah, nice little milestone. That's another machete, I think, so we can make a little bit more progress towards level 5. I was gonna say level 5 then. Level 7 Longblade. Let's have a quick rest. Oh, hello. Avlock was spot on. Hey, good stuff. Glad it still works. Yeah, what do you mean? You only have one? Yeah, it's only one house left. It doesn't matter that you're exhausted and drowsy. It's only one building. What's the worst that could happen? Think of all the goodies you'll miss out on if you go home early. They might mysteriously disappear in the night. Hello, hello. That's so real. Yeah, we've all done it though. It's like, oh, I'll just kill a few more zombies or loot one more house. Fucking bathroom pies. Yeah, see, I just scream outside. I refuse to go inside the buildings unless I've pulled most of them out. I like to make as much noise outside as I possibly can first. Make sure everyone inside is aggroed. So if there are any groups that have spawned in rooms, they can break down the doors and get out of the building.
You're locked in here with me.
I feel like that's what a group of zombies in the bathroom would scream out at the last second as they pull you in. You're locked in here with me, and it's like, no, bathroom zombie, no!
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Oh yeah, having groups
Yes.
groups spawn in bedrooms and such is always the worst. Let you be remembering that migration can kill you. Oh, when you try to head home after exploring. Yeah, it's always good to go home just a little bit early, just in case something goes awry on the way back. Just give yourself a little bit of extra time, but... yeah, it's like the zombies know. Push forward down the road just a little bit. A little group of zombies just move in right behind you. Just to be inconvenient. Right, I can't remember where Mystery Man dropped, though. There was one who had a machete. I think you're further back, aren't you? Is it you? That's not you. There he is. Right, let me just top up my stamina. And to be fair, we'll use up the machete first. Get that one. Get that one done and out of the way. Well, what are we up to now? 3,800. Cool. So we still won't level up. But we should get to, I want to say, 41? 41 or 4,200 experience total. Another survivor zombie as well. Damn, we're running into all the survivors at the moment. Another katana? I didn't see anybody. Katanas normally stick out like sore thumbs, but I didn't see anyone who had anything. Oh, golden. Recently started parking, towing emergency vehicles, or some blocks away from the base. Automatic siren shut off. Does it help? Makes it kind of predictable. Well, the siren shot off really is... There's two things. It depends what you like doing, really, like how you like going about it, but first and foremost, you're not going to kill the car battery, which is nice. So if you leave the sirens going, you know, if the engine isn't running, you're going to slowly drain that battery until it's dead, and it'll turn off. So that's a nice little insurance policy that's in place. But it's also nice if you don't want to, like, fully commit to killing everything. You don't have to kill every zombie that's going to be around the car to get the vehicle back, you know? The sirens will turn off, and then the guys will just go back and redistribute around the area again. That's really about it. Personally, I prefer siren, the siren shut-off to be completely off, personally. I don't like having it turn off automatically if I'm going to be using it. But that's just me. Dumb question, wondering... Oh, why I keep putting the table down. It's a chair. So, yeah, it's a piano stool, so we can rest on it. But don't worry, not a dumb question. You are not the first to ask that. It's something that gets asked almost every single stream, and almost every single person, without fail, calls it a table, because they don't know it's a piano stool. So, yeah, don't worry. Not a dumb question. Gets asked quite a lot throughout the week when we're streaming. Yeah, it's just a way to more accurately get back my stamina. Yeah, tiny table. A table for ants, I tell you. Yeah, Penastille's lightest chair. Yeah, exactly. That is correct. Lightest chair in the game, so that's why we use her specifically. Above all others. Oh, they're all on the other side of the fence. You carry your own with you? Yeah, with that knowledge. Yeah, it's just nice knowing that you can just get back your stamina. It's pretty much the same as just sitting down on the ground. It's more or less the same rate. Like, the chair is a little bit faster, but... yeah, it's nice knowing when you have your stamina back so you're not sat down for too long or too little. Got a Goldilocks that resting period. There's not too many of you left now, so let's just grab all of you. Another survivor. Yeah, good stuff. Put on a good stream. Oh, the factory must grow. Oh, the DLC finally got dropped in it. No, fair news. Go expand the factory. Go murder all the bugs as well. What clothes will I recommend? It's a learning game. Try fire pants, jacket, and the police vest. Yeah, see, you have done something that most new players don't do on their own naturally. You've learned what the worst qualities of those clothing items are, just on your own. So, yeah, firefighters, anything that's related to firefighter gear, and usually a lot of the other naturally well-armored clothing. Not always, but a lot of them are just terrible. So it's a mixture of weight, temperature, and combat speed reduction. So when your character starts overheating too much or they're too cold, you get a significant debuff to your attack speed. But, yeah, there are some clothing items that just give you a natural debuff to that anyway. It's namely, like, the firefighter gear, among other things. Like leather jackets as well. Yeah, anything that has a negative combat speed modifier is just objectively bad, and you should never wear it. They are the worst items in the game, regardless of how high they say their protection stats are. They're never worth wearing.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, forever. Appreciate the sub. Desperate for the answer. I don't know how much you missed, but yeah, short version is anything that has a combat speed modifier, it's just bad all the way through. So, like you were saying that you were using firefighter gear and stuff like that, they are all terrible. But, for clothing, it's personal preference, you know, wear whatever you like. You can prioritize stats, or you can go for style points, you know. It's up to you, but don't ever wear anything that has a negative combat speed modifier. So that's things like firefighter gear, leather jackets, motorcycle helmets, all of that stuff. So they'll make you slower at swinging your weapon, which makes you more vulnerable, and then makes you more likely to get grabbed by zombies. Just don't get hit. Simple. Yeah, you know how you don't get hit? You don't get hit by wearing light clothing. And just not wearing any of the motorcycle gear. But yeah, it's just because the swing speed, like, when your swing speed is so slow, you just end up making yourself more vulnerable. So even though they look like they have really good protection stats, you're probably gonna die wearing it. So you want to wear things like this, ideally, you know, things that just don't have any negative modifiers. Because they're all fine. They're all just normal clothing items. And then just to go like a little bit further, anything like this, like military boots, that has a run speed modifier, you can just completely ignore. It doesn't matter if it's sneakers that says 1.1, or if it's military boots where it says 0.9. There are no speed modifiers currently. It's all exactly the same. It's only the combat speed modifiers that exist, and they're all negative. They're all terrible. Thanks for appearing. Hey, no worries. Let's go a little bit further north. Yeah, pretty dresses above all. Right, let's ditch the jacket though, because I am getting a little bit sweaty. You sacrifice 0.03. Oh, a speed for the goth boots. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, that has no negative to your combat speed. Yeah, no, you can wear those boots with no debuffs. They're perfectly fine. Didn't the run speed modifier influence attack speed too in the past? No, it's never done that. I'm misremembering something. 41.5-ish? No, it's never done that. Not that I can remember. You have like two specific stats for that. You have one that's combat speed and one that's movement speed. But as far as I can recall, the movement speed has never worked. Not in 41 at least. The combat speed, though, combat speed always works, and it's always horrendous. There's a lot that can still kill you that you don't know about. Yeah, it's always like that, though. There's always something new to learn. At least you know now. And you'll know for the future. I can't imagine that's going to change in the next build. I imagine all the clothing is still going to have all the same or similar attributes. Right, let's grab all of the guys over there. Let's go up to the entrance just so they can slowly start working their way around. but we'll chill back here just while they work out how to get around. If your survivor game is in fashion styles, are you even really alive? Exactly. See, I still need to find Alvin some better gear. I need to get rid of all these leather patches as well. So we put the leather patches on, just to show them off, but I need Alvin to have a good old black waistcoat, nice big red tie,
Do you want to just pay me the money so I
and a
can go?
plague mask.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Honking my horn. I'm insane. I'm a madman. I want the fellow here wearing a fancy dress and combat boots. It's all about style. It's about getting that secret player morale boost. After the tipsy, no worries. Always happy to throw out info. Nice. I'm looking forward to build 42. For that. Yeah. Build 42 is going to be a brand new dish. Big old chunky cooking pot of new information to dive through. That's going to be fun. I know. It's 4 AM here. Oh, no worries. Go get some sleep. Appreciate the raid again from earlier. Haven't lived. Oh, since you've been the food barn guy. And the guy from Red Latex Box. And a guy in a red latex bodysuit jump scares you. Oh, see, I want the giant chicken suit from Toy Story 2. That's what I want. We already have a Spiffo mascot costume, but I want a giant chicken that I can wear. Yeah, House Toy Barn, that's the one. That's what I was thinking of. As soon as I heard Food Barn, that's the thing that came to mind. It's just the bloody chicken outfit. That's what I need, though, to complete my little ensemble. Let's grab a little chunk from you, though. Do I have a trick to get upstairs? Oh, in buildings. Yeah, it's always a risk doing that, 'cause it's, like, there are mods to get around it, but in vanilla, it's just always a blind spot. The only thing I do, you'll notice me do it quite a lot, is if I can help it, I'll just shout when I'm downstairs. So, if I have a building that I want to clear out, and I plan on going upstairs and clearing the whole thing, I will make as much noise as I physically can outside the building first. So everything inside the building can hear me, and if they are upstairs, any guys that can make their way out naturally, they're going to come downstairs and try and kill me. I can kill them outside then. And any guys that are upstairs, trapped in bedrooms or closets, they're going to start knocking on the doors, so they're going to be letting me know where they are. I can actually hear them from downstairs. But yeah, when it comes to actually going up the staircase, the best you can do really is just run. Like, don't walk up the staircase in the aiming pose. Always run, because The issue is, when you get to the top of the staircase, before you can even see the floor that's above you, if there's a zombie at the very top, before you even get eyes on him, he's already started his attack animation, so you're going to have a fraction of a second to react. And if your aim is off even slightly, or you're a little bit slow, instant grab. So if you clear the building first by doing lots of shouting and pull them all downstairs, there shouldn't be any groups upstairs. They should all be outside of the building. And then if you run up the staircase, if there is anybody left, it should only be maybe one zombie. So you'll end up shoulder bumping them and stopping them from grabbing you. That's really the best you can do at the moment. But yeah, it's always a little bit risky. So unless there's something that you really need upstairs in the building, I personally wouldn't risk it. If you can hear anyone up there. If you can hear anything knocking on doors or breathing. Unless you really need to go up there, I would leave it for a later date. Yeah, we'll just burn the whole building down, yeah. The practical solution. Yeah, level 10 strength again, yep. Usually swing blindly. Yeah, see, I used to do that, but sooner or later it catches up with you. Like, if you use that tactic enough times, eventually you'll have a time where there's more than one zombie at the very top. So you might hit one, but then the other guy will grab you. Or sometimes you just get really unlucky with the positioning. Like, if I were to walk up a staircase where we are currently, let's just say, like, hypothetically, there was a staircase that starts here at the bottom and it ends up here at the top. You walk up the staircase, and you're ready to swing at whatever's at the top. But the zombie will be stood, like, right fucking there, like a little bastard. So he'll be, like, just off for your aim, but he'll be in range to grab you. So you end up going to swing, you miss, and he just gets a grab on you for free. I've had that happen too many times, so I don't use that tactic anymore. It always backfires sooner or later. Right, before I carry on though, I can see that there are going to be ads running in about 40 seconds, so I'm going to run off ahead of time. And any of you who've been sat chilling for a bit, I suggest the same. Go get a coffee or a drink or stretch your legs. But I'll be back in 5. I'm just going to go run off, make myself another coffee, because I've been sat for 2 hours. And the man needs his caffeine. But I'll be back in just a moment. Right. I'm back. Happy days. What have I missed? Was there so many zombies still? Oh, have I cleared most of the town? Oh, the PB one. It's because it was time 16. Yeah, that was, that's an old run. That ended in February. But, yeah, time 16 has about 4.5 million in total, the entire map. But, like 75, 80% of all those guys, they're all on the edge of the map, in the middle of nowhere. So, on a normal run, you would never really see them. You wouldn't know they were there. Yeah, a little bit of tarting as well. Let's get rid of all those guys. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why we're doing this run now as well. So, people have wanted to clear out the entire map since, well, as long as I can remember, but no one's ever killed everything on the map in a single game, unless, you know, obviously spawning with 0 zombies. But because they're probably getting rid of all the guys on the edge of the map, due to the changes they're making, this might be the last chance we actually get to actually do this without setting arbitrary restrictions in place. Because the edge of the map is no longer going to have an invisible barrier. It's not going to be just a black void anymore. It's supposed to be, as far as I'm aware, procedurally generated. So the edge of the map is, on paper at least, supposed to be endless. But if the edge of the map becomes endless, there's the possibility that we might just have infinite zombies. Even if you have zombie respawn turned off, you might just be able to go on forever, constantly running into a few more of them. So I want to get at least one game where I can say I actually killed everybody. I just want one, at least one game. Endless supply of wood, endless supply of spears. Funny thing is, there's more trees currently than there are zombies. They're getting reinforcements. There's too many trees, we're gonna be outnumbered. And trees are indeed the real enemy. Need tech to make ents. Only if you have to go through dialogue with them, and they have exactly the same dialogue from Lord of the Rings. Like, quickly, Ent, help me, the zombies are fastly approaching behind me, and he's just there like, I think you should possibly run away. Just have like nails scratching, awfully slow dialogue. That'd be great. Yeah, it takes 1 hour to respawn. You gotta hold off the zombies in the meantime to get the next dialogue option. Plus, I could live out my fantasy then. Get myself a robe, make myself into an evil wizard, go fight some trees. That's the dream. I know it's make-believe. Let the music play. That will do. I gotta rewatch the trilogy, yeah. But how long is the longest version of it? It's like 11 hours, isn't it, or something insane. I forget which version of it is. It is as well. But like the full version that has everything. I swear it's like something ridiculous. Yeah, it's like 11 or 12, yeah. So I've never watched it, but I reckon that'd be a fucking great session. Have an entire day off. Just live on the couch for the entire day. Appreciate the follow as well, veteran. Happy days. You've been meaning to watch the extended versions for like a decade. Yeah, I'm just curious what they have in them. I've seen the original trilogy, but the theatrical. I don't know how long the original trilogy is with the theatrical release, but I'd be curious to see what's in the extended. Already exerted. That's fine. It's the last little group here now, anyway. Alright, I'll do. Alright, let me just make sure you've all spawned in. And we'll just quickly mark those two off. I do want to continue tracking everything and marking everything off. Alright. How many more though? Not many. Nearly done. There should be an ambulance nearby as well. Seeing a guy in a gown like that. It's nearly time to head back home anyway. So let's just quickly run past all the buildings, make sure they've spawned their guys in. And then at the very least we can just mark this little area off then. So we don't have to be immaculate the first time around, we just need to get the bulk of them. House alarm in the distance. Right, but yeah, they're all done. There's nothing left. But to be fair, I should be able to get them to spawn in there, it's not that far. Yeah, never a huge fan of fighting around this area. Are you gonna be smart? No, still dumb. That's cool. Wasn't sure if they're gonna sneak their way across then. Yeah. Get anyone in there to spawn in. Anything else though? I think I'll just get those two down there, and that'll do for the day then. We'll head back. What's the significance of an ambulance? Oh, nothing, just pointing it out. Yeah. No, it would just be one of those little car wrecks, so you'll see an ambulance. Similar to those two. Just be an ambulance, the random car in the middle of the road somewhere. It's blocking the street. But yeah, nothing we currently need. It's good early on though, like really early on if you want to get a duffel bag. Or if you're playing on some spicy settings, you got something like disinfect or die enabled and you need alcohol wipes or disinfectant. It's always fun to hunt for those at the start. Same as the Northwest Industrial. Oh yeah, that's where we are, yeah. You're just chilling over here for a little bit. Yeah, we're just flying through it though. Yeah, let me just get those last two over here, and then we just mark all of that up then. Because there's not too many buildings over in the industrial area. It's pretty chill. Just gotta run around, but the entrance is just up here. Yeah, there's the ambulance. Right, let's get you. I think you've already spawned in though. And yeah, I'll hold off on the whole rest and everything. Let's try and get this done quickly. Alright, let's mark you two first. And yeah, just mark all those buildings up now as well. But I'll mark all of those ones as well. So we'll just run past them quickly in a second. I think that's everything though, isn't it? Yeah, that'll do. Just quickly run past these two. Deal. Yeah, to be fair, let me just jump the fence here. Alright, last few. But we'll go all the way back to the military checkpoint this time, just so I can get some little fish. That was terrible timing. Alright, I do have high exertion though, so let me just grab you and then run home. Nice and quick. Yeah, not too bad though. And the axe skill is slowly getting there. Only 300 now. Very nice. And yeah, we got to what we said we would. 4200 experience. So if I can find, say, like 2 more machetes, or 1 machete and a little bit of duct tape, we can pop out level 7 today. Next time we come up here, though, we'll bring 2 generators. I'll bring 1 for the little spot over here that we want to make into an outpost, and 1 for the gas station. Well, to be fair, we'll bring 3. I'll do the gas station by the hospital as well. So I don't think I've done that one. Yeah, lots of gas stations in Louisville to get powered. Level maintenance, do you start using spears? No, just start from... oh, without leveling maintenance. I normally go for level 2 at the very earliest, but I'll try and aim for level 4. So... spears are so fragile that even if you only get to level 2, which doesn't take that long, you're effectively doubling the durability, or doubling the amount of hits you'll get per spear. So, like, on average, if you've got a spear that's in mint condition, and you've got 0 maintenance, 0 spear, you'll only average 10 hits, which is barely enough to kill a handful of zombies at the very most. That's if you're going for one-shots. Yeah, getting level 2 just means I can average 20. Level 4 means I can average 30 hits. But I find that, like, averaging about 20 or 30, it's enough to start leveling up spear just a little bit. Yeah, usually at the start of the game, though, there's so few knives to go around that I don't really use the spears at the very beginning. It's always one or two things. I either don't have enough spears or enough chipstone to actually make any spears, or my maintenance is just super low and it's just not worth doing it because they'll break too quickly. It's always like 2 things that hold you back early on. Let's mark those ones as well. But I'll probably end up dismantling that at some point during the stream today. And they break so fast. Yeah, spears are awful at the very beginning. Personally, I would stick to things like crowbars if you can, or just about anything. Anything that isn't one of the craftable weapons at the very start of the game. The issue is, even if you can, like, tough it out and carry on using those spears at the very start of the game, you'll level up your maintenance so slowly that it's just going to be grueling. Yeah, you tried leveling, maintenance with nightstick, so they last long? Yeah, that's not a bad choice. I'm gonna be a little bit late going back. That's fine. We can skip the fishing in the morning. I should already have food back there. Yeah, there's also a really long boring option. Oh, yeah, repeatedly pushing warehouse grade gates. Just literally anything, but I will strongly advise against that because it's so anti-fun. Yeah. No, personally, you can do what you want in your own game, but if you are going to insist on using that, just cut out the middleman and just load the game in debug and just give yourself the maintenance points. Like, I don't get the point of doing it personally. It just seems really silly. Like, I get why people do it, but if you want to get maintenance and you don't want to play the game as it's intended, just use debug and just cheat, you know? You know, if that's the goal, it's like, oh, you might as well just save yourself some time and just give yourself the points. Exploits are more fun? Yeah, I mean, each to their own. I don't find exploits to be that fun, personally, but if it's what you find fun, you go for it. There's nothing wrong with it. Single-player game. There's a lot of exploits like that in the game where there are either settings or there are ways to get the exact same result with significantly less effort, so I don't see the point in using a lot of those exploits. It's like using the infinite exercise exploit to start at 0 fitness and 0 strength and get to level 10 within, like, say a month in game time. So you could use that exploit, but you might as well just change the sandbox settings and just give yourself the points to start with athletic and strong. You know? Or, you know, load in debug and just give yourself level 10 and 10. That's just my thoughts on it personally. Oh, that's all good. You can live back here for a moment. And yeah, that's all good. What's my weight like? Yeah, he's still falling. Need to lose a bit because he's a chunky boy. It's definitely spicy to use exploits. Yeah, they aren't enjoyable in the long run. Yeah, they're fun to learn though, but yeah, I personally try to avoid them myself. I think the only time I enjoy watching people play with exploits is when they're doing sprinters. That's really about it. I don't really like using or like watching any exploits personally on Shamblers because it's already super chill as it is. But I like watching it with sprinters because sprinters are just, it's a whole different game. It's quite fun watching them use all the glitches on that. Only done it for like 2 maintenance levels? Yeah, during the heavy storm. Yeah, he just didn't want to go out, had nothing else to do. No, that's fair. Right, so let me grab a tiny bit of food. I'll do. Spinners that don't do that screech, definitely an experience, yeah. See, I like playing with the clickers audio from The Last of Us with the sprinters. I found that to be quite fun. So, I wonder if they'll add something like that into vanilla. Because at the moment, the sprinters make the same noise as the shamblers, but it would be pretty spicy if the sprinters would just have a blood-curdling scream as they go for you. That'd be hilarious. Alright, let's go straight back up to the warehouses. Oh, that's a thing. I left all my gas cans back in West Point. That's fine then. I'll still take the generators up with me, we just won't power them, because obviously I don't want to spend half my day moving gas from the car to the generator with a bourbon bottle. Yeah, 14 weight. Yeah, it only works if the seat is empty. So I think someone asked the devs if this was a bug or if they actually intended it to be this way years ago, but I don't think they ever got an answer. But yeah, like, if you have the generator in your inventory, you can put it on the seat, but if there's anything on the seat, you can't put it on there. Same for antique stoves and all the other, like, heavy items. Yeah. No idea if that's intended or not, though. Just grab one last one. You're on a server right now with the Last of Us zombies? Oh, it's really fun. Good stuff. There's a mod for sprinters to scream? Yeah, there's quite a few of them. There's quite a few mods that add different audio for sprinters and other zombies as well. But yeah, it'd be interesting if they put it into vanilla. Yeah, same with the corpses too. Last gen though. But we'll drop all of these off on the way, and then we'll make our way back up to the industrial estate and just carry on clearing that area. So just make sure all those buildings have spawned their zombies in. The industrial estate is not too bad, really. It's pretty small. It's pretty chill. Which one? I was gonna say, one of you doesn't have a generator. Hey, view on the phone is getting lumberjack. Oh, getting a lumberjack build. Finally right. Go to Louisville Uni Library. A couple of hand axes, fire axes for. And if you want a spicy mix for a lumberjack build, I would recommend. Oh, I missed my turning. Mixing a lumberjack with some foraging bonuses is always hilarious. So if you run lumberjack to get the axeman trait to increase your speed by 25%, and then you run yourself something like former scout, or something similar to it, so you can level up your foraging to level 10 really quickly. You can just churn out stone axes constantly with no real effort and just run around butchering everything constantly. It's like such a minimalist effort build for combat. Bonus points if you can squeeze in athletic and strong as well with some extra negatives, but yeah, lumberjack's always a really fun combat build, or combat occupation. Pretty sure I saw a machete on one of you. You've only got around to connecting an Ethernet cable to your TV. Less hassle now. Oh, watching Lamprey on the 55-inch. I'm moving up in the world. I'm on a 55. So I might make that an unofficial challenge. See who can stream my stream on the largest monitor or the largest screen. I'm gonna wait until there's one guy that likes enjoying the stream who puts it on a projector in a theater. I want to be on the big screen. I want to be in a theater. Just the entire stream. Really perfect. Right. Get that zombie. Let me just drop you off. We'll hook you up later on at some point when I have some gas. Appreciate the follow as well, Lemon. Happy days. Have I played Cataclysm? On Zomboid, yes. The actual game, though. No, I've wanted to, but Cataclysm Dark Days ahead seems like one of those games that you've got to sink a couple of weeks into it before you actually understand what's going on. The character creation alone looked incredibly spicy, but I haven't had a big chunk of time to like sit down and really learn that game. But no, it looks great though. Looks fun. Now you're gonna say there's bound to be a movie theater guy somewhere. There's always a movie theater guy, isn't there? Sooner or later. Yeah, you got a projector, so you can win with that. There you go, then. Alright, let me just update my markings. But yeah, you're fine. I can just leave you as is. Let me just get rid of those guys down there, though. Yeah, you're not there. Yeah, you're not there, you're not there. Right, let's make our way up to the industrial estate though, because we'll throw a generator by that gas station and by this house. And then we'll carry on killing and just running past some of the houses, some of the buildings up this way, getting those guys to spawn in. Yeah, you can go in without point buy as well. It's actually the intended way. I can't help myself. I see all the numbers and like I want to learn what all of these things do. But I will get around to loading Cataclysm at some point. 'Cause it looks great. Like visually it's really simple, but gameplay wise it looks hilariously complex and I love it. I love the idea of it. Because I have been looking for some new games. I've been trying some of the new survival games that you guys have recommended, but I haven't found anything super interesting yet. So the last one I tried was the Vane demo. We were talking about it earlier, but I'm a bit on the fence about that one. Vane it's super early access, so it plays like shit. Like, that's gonna be a given. Early access games like that, like really early access, always play like shit. Like early alpha, that is. But, I don't know if I want to get invested in that one, because it looks like it might be fun later down the line once it's had some work done to it, but the two developers who are working on it also worked a little bit on Dead Matter, that scam game, a while back, so I'm a little hit or miss on whether to get invested on that one or not. I like the idea of it though. It's just similar to Zomboid, but first person. Main difference gameplay-wise, characters in Zomboid using guns almost exclusively. No, that's fair. Actually, you can craft just about anything, can't you? Or am I wrong in thinking that? But from what I've seen, you can make just about everything in Cataclysm from scratch with the right skill sets, I think. Then comes with like, yeah, 10-ish tile sets. Yeah, I've seen some of them that play with the original tile set, and it's like, ooh, this man can see the Matrix. But it looks like good fun though. One more gem to drop off. Yeah, you can craft a lot, yeah. I know that Zomboid isn't going to be like that in 42, but I'm really hoping that's the direction they go in. With the crafting, that is. Really would love it if they just went ham on the crafting and just let the players who want to do the extremely long runs become almost entirely self-sufficient. I think that'd be hilarious, being able to make everything, or almost everything, from scratch, given enough time. But even if we don't get all of that, I'm just curious to see what weapons we can make, and what you'll be able to do with blacksmithing. Yeah, it has NPCs as well. Yeah, CDA has a lot more freedom to do things like that, just given how simple it is visually. They can just pour all their effort into the gameplay, and they don't really have to care about what it looks like for the most part. Right, let me just throw down a journey symbol for you. Alright, that's all of that done though. Let's go head off to the industrial estate and go murder and tenderize some more nuggets. Never done much farming in game? Or in Zomboid? Yeah, it's just not worth doing, really. Like, I always build like a nice farm in my base and try and decorate it and make it look nice, but the reality is farming just isn't very useful on runs like this. But we always max out our farming skills. It's one of the easiest ones to do. It doesn't take that much time or effort, really. Let's just carry on going all the way north, though. Ranch Lamprey when animals come out. Oh, without a doubt. husbandry and hunting and all that stuff is actually useful, I will absolutely devote all of my time to that. But yeah, it just depends, like, in terms of, like, the cost to benefit ratio, what it's gonna be like. If I have to sink all of my time and energy into, well, first, like, leveling up the skills necessary to start, and then actually acquiring the animals, getting the animals to a safe area, building the infrastructure so I can actually take care of the animals and make sure they don't die. And then after all of that work, they don't really give anything in return, like very little. I don't think I'd do much of it. You know, it'll be like, it'll turn into the same case as like farming is now, where you can do it and there is a reward at the end of it, but there's just better alternatives. You know, you might as well carry on fishing, or you might as well carry on trapping, stuff like that. But it depends on what the reward at the end of the rainbow is like. How big is that pot of gold for all that work? So I imagine it's going to be pretty good. But we'll have to see. But I'd love to see what type of bases people makes. At the moment, people make some pretty spicy bases, but nothing too elaborate. But if they introduce husbandry and like really getting settled down, it should be pretty fun to see how big people make their bases. How invested they get in their farms and such. Maybe farming will be more important. Yeah, fishing isn't as powerful. Yeah, because fishing is getting a huge nerf, so should be interesting to see how everything gets rebalanced. I think you watch more ads. I'll do Lamprey's actual stream. Well, I don't want to be that guy, but have you considered employing some common sense and just either subbing or downloading an ad blocker? Simple solutions for simple problems. Yeah, you see. Hello, hello. Yeah, you can solve it two ways. Cash or adblock. I don't care which one. Personally, I always recommend adblock because it's free. And it works. But, that's up to you. The only thing that's against it, though, don't want to hear you moan about it. Because it's so easy to solve. Not clever enough? It's literally just a matter of downloading a plugin. Literally just install that, boom, done. That's it. You don't have to be clever. It's literally just a plugin for your browser. Install that and you are Gucci. No more ads. Or at least for the time being, until Twitch fixes it. Yeah, I'm just against people complaining about ads, personally. I'd rather they just download ad blockers. Yeah, you want to support your favorite streamer? Yeah, those who actually sit through the ads because they know I get paid, appreciate you. Your sacrifice is noted. But yeah, if it gets to the point where it's like, oh, there's too many ads, and you just don't want to watch the stream because it's just, there's too many of them and it's too intrusive. Don't bite the bullet if it's really that bad for you. Just download a blocker, honestly. You do sit through them? You're welcome. Well, I appreciate that. Well, yeah, I'd never force anyone to do it. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, Turbo keeps them away. Yeah, if you want to contribute, like, financially, but you don't want to watch ads, Turbo is the best thing that you can purchase. Like, subscribing to their one streamer is nice, but you will make... Well, if you're watching someone full-time, you get paid if someone watches you with Turbo, anyway. So it's like, it's a little bit less, but it more or less evens out over the long run. make a donation for the piano chair. I need to install like a little cup on the side of Rebecca, on the side of the piano stool for donations. Little jingly change cup. Is it really that much of your income? Oh yeah, huge amount. It's because I don't ask you guys to subscribe. I don't ask for donations. I don't like asking people for money. So, not to say I won't ever do it, but I don't like asking for handouts personally, so I rely very heavily on ad revenue. Because it doesn't cost anyone anything out of their own pockets. So like 90% of my revenue is for advertisements. But you'll get different answers depending on like which streamers you're asking. You get a lot of people who run lots of ads like myself. You have some people who run no ads, but they're very reliant on people subscribing. And you have other people who are just very reliant on things like bits, like they normally have some form of integration to encourage people to throw lots of bits at their stream, so that's where they get lots of their revenue from. And then there are other people who are a little bit better at networking and such, and they'll go for like third-party sponsorships. You know, they'll go get that gamer chair sponsorship. And then most of the time you have a mix of everything. Just a little bit of each. Look, take the hint. Give me that biddy. That biddy belongs to me now. But I just like playing the game and chilling.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
There's a lot of subs. What was that, 10? There's 10. Appreciate that, Moon. That's very generous. That's gonna be 10 big boy helicopters as well. Also, they've changed the sub banner. That's a new one. Don't think I've seen that before. Patreon? Yeah, Patreon's another one. It's still like donations and stuff, but yeah. Third-party website. Yeah, that's more for... It's not just for YouTubers, but it's mostly for people who make like long-form content as opposed to streaming. Yeah, have some ad-free subs. No, you are a very generous boy. That's very much appreciated. Ya nerds, bless. Good stuff. Category, yeah, they sell that spicy merchandise. I don't know. You'll know I'm desperate if I start selling my bathwater. I'll put it on the list as a maybe. Hey, lots of helis. Let's mark those cars down, though. From now on, supporters aren't traitors. Oh, no, they're always traitors. Yeah, you give me money, traitor. Absolute traitor. Poor little Alvin, being showered with love. Whatever shall he do? Right, let's go make sure they've all spawned in. We'll go pull the car further ahead as well. Oh, let's mark those two cars as well. Start with not so obvious options like selling feed pics. Oh no, we'll go full in, just immediately. There'll be no hesitation. If I ever get to the point where I'm financially struggling and I gotta like sell out like that to make ends meet, I'll go full in. Be like, hey guys, you wanna buy some pictures of my gaping anus? Just out of nowhere. I've seen one or two people who've done that. It's so fucking funny. It's like, hey, you want to sub to my OnlyFans? It's like, dude, you make Minecraft content. What the fuck? Like, I'd rather just give you the money. Where the fuck did all of that come from? Chat wants to buy this. I would like it stricken from the record, please. No, as opposed to doing OnlyFans, I think I'd rather spend my last bit of money buying a rope for a special activity. I can't see myself ever doing OF personally. All the anxiety from the helis, though. You don't really see that very often from helicopters. With the mod. It takes a lot of helis to cause that. Right, evil spawned. Let's go grab the car quickly. Just so I can keep them all, like, rounded up in one area. Autoerotic asphyxiation, yeah. Even in my attempt to escape, it would still make its way onto OF. Right. Yeah, it'll take you a minute. Pretty chill over here. Just make sure you've all spawned in as well. Yep, another generator as well. Need to buy a chair with that rope? Nah. Gotta be frugal, even in death. Save the pennies. Not too many of you. Nice and quiet. Right. I kind of want to pull the car a little bit further forward. That's be a little group just chilling on the fence further north. Let me just go a little bit further north. Just so we can just grab them all. all at the same time, rather than just these small numbers. So where are you pouring in from? Oh, there they all are. Yeah, it's cool. Do for a minute. Let's have a quick rest. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Taxi. Happy days. Right, awesome. Let's go see how many the car has collected then. And my machete should be breaking soon as well. Been using it for a while now. Yeah, still got a bit of life. Ah, not that many actually. I thought there'd be at least a few of them who got stuck on the fence, but apparently not. Oh, that's all cool. Let me just quickly run past all these buildings then, just so we can mark them off. Yeah, mark that vein as well. Right, to be sure, are you open? Nope. Nope. What about you? Yeah, there we go. Just need to see inside the building. Yeah, that's all. Alright, that's all done. That's all done. Yeah, that's all that done. Let me just try and get a few more of these extra buildings over here. Totally spears, yeah. One day I will have an OF account and it will be exclusively reserved for my spears. Only because it will be, like, we'll try and sell it as an innuendo, but it will just quite literally be spear content and nothing else. Have you blessed him with the face? What the fuck is that? What is that monstrosity? Is that fucking... wait. Is that fucking RimWorld? Is that fucking... I can't tell. It looks like RimWorld. Yeah, I can barely see it. I recognize the fucking walls, though. It is RimWorld. Who the fuck made a room like that? Digwood. That is a cursed room if I've ever seen one. Boop. Just run past all of you quickly while you catch up. Yeah, that's all good. Cursor has been turned into the channel god. Oh, okay, so it's just some horrible deity then. Some sacrificial room. Every streamer has a different deity. One day they should all fight. Oh, they'll all fight one day. Oh, they're all fucked. My deity is the one true deity. God King Jeremy will murder everything. Jeremy is simply built different.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Right, let's be fair. Let's back the car up. Grab some of those guys. Hey, hello, Nips as well. Hello, hello. Is there an entrance? Apparently not. Yeah, that's fine. I can grab that one. And we can mark those two cars as well. We've pretty much finished the industrial estate. Almost. So I would like to get this side of town done, ideally. Once we get this little area finished off, we can move straight onto the center of town, which is very spicy. That's where all the zombies are. Yeah, I got one more month, yep. 28 days, give or take, and then vehicle volume goes 2 times 4. That's gonna be pretty spicy. Have the mortars cleared? Nah, no, we haven't done it yet. No, we cleared all the guys that you dragged in from no man's land, like the river was clear. But we should still be fine for the time being, like when the vehicle volume doubles. It shouldn't be until the 1 year 6 month mark, that's when shit should really get hectic, but at that point I should hopefully be done with the majority of Louisville, and we'll be already chipping away at no man's land, so it'll just expedite things, we'll just end up pulling in pretty much all of No Man's Land that we haven't cleared at that point from the east. Right. That's what the movie was trying to tell us. 28 days later. The engine is louder. It's okay. Alvin is a man who likes a challenge. He's had enough of simply living. He wants to murder everything. So it's like a secret birthday present just for him. Alright, let's get that building as well. Fortunately, there is a door already open for me. And yeah, it's just the little security booth, and then that should be... That's not even a security booth, it's just a random office. Alright, that's those two buildings done, though. Right, we missed that little one over there. That's fine, though. Yeah, we'll head back now. I'll probably just sleep here again for the night. I can grab some snacks from, like, the gas station or something instead. So we'll start heading back. We'll try and get those, warehouses as well on the way. Get that brewery ticked off. And then we won't have that far to travel in the morning then. We can just come straight back and carry on from where we left off. Oh, good stuff. That is Longblade 7 done. I am actually surprised. I didn't think we'd actually be able to do that with this machete. I thought I would need at least one more. Happy accident. We don't talk about that fence there. We don't talk about that specific spot. Fucking getting PTSD coming back here. Nice. That'll do. Alright, I think there are ads playing at the moment, or they're about to start playing, so I'm gonna run off again. Just for a minute or two. Just gonna make myself another mug of coffee really quickly. And then we'll carry on. So I'll be back in less than, like, 2-3 minutes. Right, golden. And we are square. Happy days. And yeah, ads are about to end as well. Good timing. Alright, let's make our way on back then. And I'll kill a few of these guys. On the way.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Lamprey's gone. You're a bit late on there. I'm back, okay? I swear. I appreciate the sub as well, Abraham. Happy days. More spicy helicopters. Yeah, sorry you have to be an adult. Yeah, unfortunately, it is terminal. Very sad. Yeah, kind of trying to gather the fox to finish getting dressed. Yep, that's an adult. Is it possible to lower the smoker trait? Not in vanilla, no. You have mods you can run if you're interested in that, like dynamic traits type stuff, but vanilla, there's no way to remove it or lessen the effects. You're just always gonna have the smoke throughout your entire run. For a minute, but let's go back. We're nearly there. But I'll leave the warehouses for a moment. I'll do those in the morning when we have daylight again. Is it ever possible to run out of smokes? I mean, technically yes, but it's the same answer as gas, really. The answer's no. Really. So you'll end up grabbing all of the cigarettes from the gas stations and all of that such stuff eventually. All the glove compartments and all the desks in the world, but so long as you still have zombies in your world, you'll still have cigarettes. So you don't have like huge, overwhelming odds, but you do a little bit of killing each day, you'll find a pack of 20 sooner or later. But a pack of 20 is good for like 10, 15 days easily. So you don't even have to find them that frequently. You can find them like once in a blue moon, you'll be set. But yeah, it just means that you'll have to keep searching bodies throughout your entire run. Right, is my alarm still set to 4? That's a question. No, he's not. He's set to 7. Yeah, you're having to find them at the start of a run? Yeah, it's just a pain. Like, it's not too bad for 4 points, but because it goes on for the entire run and there's no getting rid of it ever, I personally just cannot be bothered with it. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of smoker. I normally advocate for the opposite. I normally tell people not to take it. Especially newer players. I always tell newer players never take it. Use Jiffa Green? Oh, so you can grow your own tobacco? Yeah, nice and chill then. Nice and easy. surprised this machete's still going though. It's been holding on for dear life this entire time. Thought we'd be back on the axes by now, but he just has no quit in him. He just wants to keep on going. Is it illegal to carry ice cream cone? Oh, in your pocket in Kentucky? Wait, it's illegal. They're not even asking a question, just a statement. I don't know. Ice cream cones seem like pretty deadly weapons to me. I think it's for the best, personally. It's an actual law, just one of those weird ones. Yeah, you know there's gonna be a good story behind it, though. Anytime there's a weird law like that, there's always a really fucking weird story. Alright, are we good? I think we might be. Let's grab a little bit of food before we move on. We'll have full daylight within an hour. What else you got? Lots of junk. That's not too bad though. Let me have a tiny bit of you. That's to be fair. Can I have all of you? Yeah. He should be close to getting rid of overweight now anyway. Should be close to the 85 mark. Or the actual 85 mark. Right, let's go make sure they've spawned inside the brewery then. There's not that many guys around here at the moment. Yeah, we can mark all the cars in the parking lot as well then. Right, those two are done. There'll be some more vans over there, there always are. We'll have to mark them in a moment. I'm just going to quickly mark all of these off, though. We'll run past all of them really quickly. And get that little security booth as well. Right, let's go mark all the vans, though. Reach normal weight in real life? You're min-maxing, hey, good stuff. Hello, car keys. Oh no, it's a bourbon bottle. Fucking rip. Been bamboozled by the Raider helicopter. Right. I appreciate the follow as well. Snailiums, happy days. Let's quickly just run nice and close to everything. Let me find a gap in the warehouse, just something where I can see inside. And the smaller one as well. You love your kids? Oh my god, you need a break there. You gotta pawn them off on the sitter for a little bit. Right, that's all done. Yeah, most of those guys will... Well, they should be from the building. But let's run around on the road and then link back up with the car again. Let's kill everyone on the way. There's a Kentucky law that says you can't stink. You have to shower at least once a year. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can't stink. For that one shower a year, yeah, that's, you're set for the next 12 months. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll have to commission a mod at some point in the future. We'll have to go through, like, the weirdest laws that Kentucky has, and then ask someone to make it into a mod, so that if you break any of those laws, your character just dies on the spot. Yeah, no carrying ice cream in your pockets or anything like that. Gotta make sure that we get all the laws down. We'll call it the Law-Abiding Citizen Challenge. She'll be perfect. A surprising amount of you. Don't worry, taking my yearly shower. Yep, same. I think Alvin might be getting close to overdue. He's looking a little ripe at the moment. Did they say why they chose Kentucky? Probably. I'm sure someone's probably asked them in the past. You could probably find it somewhere. I don't remember seeing it, though. But I imagine someone's bound to have asked them that at some point, though. No idea, though, personally. Yeah, Gordon. I didn't put a huge amount of time into thinking about it. That's great. Fucking based answer. Why'd you pick this region of the world? Ah, we threw a fucking dart at a map and it just happened to land here. That's pretty funny. Let's see how many we have around the car then. Yeah, Kentucky might be for Fort Knox. Yeah, I mean, Fort Knox is already technically in the game, but not actually in the game. So, you can load up debug if you really want to, and then enable the brush tool, and you can drop in some of the Fort Knox assets. And it's not even like guessing, it's like, ooh, there's gold, so it must be Fort Knox. It's literally a giant fucking sign that says Fort Knox, so you can't confuse it for anything else, but yeah, he's not currently on the vanilla map at the moment. But at least it shows that hopefully they're planning on adding him at some point. Hopefully that's not a scrapped idea, because I don't know how long that's been in the game for. It's been there for quite a long time, though. Alright, how many more? Not too many. Just grab all of you. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I thought guns might be the reason. But using the UK, guns are gonna be very rare. Yeah, if you compare it like 1-to-1 with the States, absolutely, yeah. They're not as rare as you think. Nah, there's a huge difference. Like, there are guns in the UK. I own a gun. I got a firearms license, but comparing it to America, it's like, no, we're not even close. No, our gun laws are very different. And we're very limited on what we can have. Both for firearms and munitions. We don't get any of the fun toys. It's all for either sport or practicality. Hello, Ash, as well. Hello. Afternoon. How are you doing today? Ready to murder some zombies? Getting much better at this internet thing. Getting better at avoiding conversations that don't need to be had. Yeah, we're not going to debate, like, gun laws or any of that shit. Yeah, not in the mood for that. That's a whole rabbit hole. We're not going down that one. Yeah, because we've had that conversation on stream God knows how many times now. It always ends the same way. What kind of gun do I got? I have a Wingmaster. It's like one of the few that you can get in the UK. That is legal. You have to fill like a few prerequisites. The shotgun can only hold so many shells. The barrel has to be of a certain length. It has to be above a minimum, but below a maximum. I forget how long it is. It's like 24 inches? Fuck, I can't remember. But no, Wingmaster is fine. It's perfectly legal in the UK. So I'm just gonna have a quick look. I can't remember what the barrel length is. It's 26. Yeah, 26 inches. Yeah, barrel length, yeah, Remington Model A70, wing mass, the shotgun, yeah, 25 to 28 inches, yeah. I was a little off then with my guess. Here, farmer boys here, yeah. I gotta protect my taters and my cows. Can't have no ruffians climbing on my tractor. And, you have to meet the I mean, you probably know if you own a gun, you have to meet the constable as well. They give you a little personal interview, but it's all like boilerplate questions, like you fill out initially. It's just, why do you want to have a gun? It's like, I need it for my farmland. It's like, well, what's the intended use? Pest control. But the reality is, very few of us actually use it for that. Like, I don't go shooting badgers or foxes with my shotgun. I just like target practice, and shotguns are fun. But yeah, doesn't really serve any actual purpose. But yeah, if you're living in like a council estate or something, oh, good luck getting a firearms license. You'll have to jump through so many more hoops for that. Right, let's carry on going north for a moment. We'll finish off the last of the industrial, and then we can start moving over eastward. Start pushing into the center of town then. Grab all the people. You're from Norfolk? Oh, so you sound just like, pro farmers then, aren't we? I like my taters and my tractor. Don't like none of those grocos coming down here. Who's bloody Londoners coming on holiday? Yeah, half of my family talk like that. Like, most of them are fine, but there are some of them that you have to, like, really pay attention. Like, I don't know what you're saying. It's something about potatoes and tractors this time. Some of them have got, like, that really thick Devonshire accent. It's like, I've got no fucking idea. Not a clue. I went in for pest control, specifically of the bipedal variety. Do they have to eventually overthrow the government option? No. It's one of those, like, weird fantasies. We're not gonna get into it. Fuck it, we'll not get into it, period. I know some of them will get defensive if we start talking about that. No. England and the US have very different views on firearms. That's, I think that's where we should leave it. Personally, I like guns. I think they're fun, but only in the right hands. I think everyone would agree on that. You went to US Atlanta? Didn't understand why the intersection said to leave firearms at the front. Oh, you're at an aquarium. Yeah, that could be a bit spicy. You're from Canada, so you were confused? Yeah. Right. Not too many more. To be fair, seeing as we're here, we might as well grab all those warehouses as well. Make sure they've all spawned in. Yeah, awesome. Right, let's run past all those warehouses then. Make sure they've all spawned in so we can just pull them all out as we're driving past every day. Can't remember if I need a sledgehammer for any of these guys, because there are some containers, some storage units that sealed. We'll have to break them open. Right, yeah, I'm gonna run off. I'll pull my car down over here just so they've got something to latch on to, but I'll run back in a second, just have a quick rest. Right, and let me just ditch most of you over here. Yep, there's always one. Mr. Special. That should do though. Okay, let's go see how many we have then. Not too many.
We will ride into battle. And this
Hey, sniper.
will be our horse.
Oh, the heavies. Yeah, got that perpetual air show going on. Yeah, how many is that today so far? 20. I think you've done 20 so far. Which is hilarious, because we've only just got to the halfway point of the stream. Yeah, calling in quite a few today. Oh, that's a question as well, actually. Did it count all of the helicopters earlier? From, when Moon gifted 10 subs. Did it count all of those on the counter or not? So I know we got all the helicopters, I just didn't bother checking the counter at the time. He might have only done it the one time. Yeah, we're helping, yeah. And other traitorous phrases. I'll have to check the VOD later, just to make sure all those extra helis got counted. Yeah, hello Jax as well, happy days. Welcome on back. Good, golden. Let's have a quick rest then. And then we'll back up and go check out all those little storage units. See which ones I can mark off and which ones we'll have to come back for. So we're getting quite close to the center of town now, so we should start running into more and more zombies. Pretty sure you're both closed, aren't you? Oh no, you're open. Fair dues. Alright, but we've seen inside that one, so we can mark him off. You're locked, so let's come back for you. Although I can break you open in a second, actually. It's only a garage door. Good stuff. Right. There's probably a few more, so let me just top up my stamina fully. Any item on this run? Oh, I'd be looking for? It's a rarity if needed. I mean, we don't have to collect everything. It's not mandatory for this run. I would like to, though. But the only things I really need to keep an eye out for while we're progressing are clothing items. Because, I mean, we're not going to be able to get everything, because there are some clothing items in the game that are so rare that statistically you're not going to get all of them in a single run. Like, it's mostly the things like Santa costumes, among other things, that only spawn in, like, very specific places. But there are some other items in the game, like the bunny outfits and stuff like that. I want to collect one of everything, ideally, but those only have select spawns as well. Like, you'll usually only get those outfits from strippers in Louisville. But you can get them from other places, it's just gonna be a lot of extra effort. It's the same for, like, construction workers. You know, if we end up clearing all the construction zones around the map, it's unlikely that we'll be able to get any more, like, high-vis vests and stuff like that. So that's the stuff I'm mostly keeping my eye out for at the moment. Any outfits that have very specific spawn locations. But in terms of loot, not really. You know, so we can come back for any of that stuff whenever we feel like it. It's like all the CDs, the VHS tapes, all the magazines, all the books, all of that stuff. They'll all be in the houses, all be in the stores, and they'll be there until the end of the run, so we can deal with that whenever we feel like it. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge later. Need to buy a Santa hat soon. See, I'm not a very festive person. I've used the same, in real life that is, I've used the same Santa hat for like the last 10 years. It lives in my drawer in my desk and it comes out once a year. That's as close as you'll ever get to me being festive. Good stuff. Do you have a rough estimate? Oh, total number? 400,000, give or take. So this is just apocalypse population, so it's very low compared to what we normally do. So normally we would do times 16, this is only 1.5, so times 16 has about 4.5 million, this one should have about 400,000. But that number doesn't take in consideration the buildings, among other things, so it could be as low as 300,000. It might be as high as, I want to say like 450. I can't imagine it would be over 500,000. I'd be really surprised if it got that far. But that's for everybody. That's all the buildings, all the towns, all the guys on the edge of the map, everything. So we're gonna track them all down eventually. Currently, Louisville is on the chopping block while I level up my other weapons. We're gonna max all the skills to level 10 as well. That's something though. Yeah, still, yeah, it's a big number, but we've done it multiple times in the past, so if you asked me a couple of years ago, like, is 400,000, like, really hard to do? I'd be like, oh yeah, that's difficult, man. Perfect game for 400,000 kills, that's gonna be really hard, but I've got 2 runs now that have exceeded that. Like, one of them was 735,000, the other was 954,000, so... Doing 400,000 on relatively chill settings? This is a vacation, this is great. Super chill. I'm used to going to areas like this and having to spend, like, an entire week in real time clearing it, because it takes so long on time 16. So, getting through the city this quick is fucking luxury. I love it. Flying through the streets really quickly. Rip. Don't mind me. I'm very human. Just doing my best impression of one of those dipshits that can't breathe properly. Like, fucking swallowed in the saliva, went down the wrong tube, and just started having a coughing fit, like, oh no, I'm gonna die in real life, and then little Alvin's gonna die. Fuck's sake. I quickly run away, flee. Any reason you're not using spears? Yeah, just leveling there, that's the one. Just, we don't have to do it, but I like trying to get level 10 and everything. I've never actually done it. I've never made a character that could get level 10 and everything. So I would like to get it ticked off my little Project Zomboid bucket list. But yeah, it's always the aiming or the reloading. It's always those two that hold me back from getting everything perfect. But we're gonna go a step further on this one. I want to see if I can get everything level 10, but get first aid to remain on 0. That would be perfect. You wouldn't be able to do anything better than that, really. Apart from just doing it all, except without experience modifiers. And that's the only thing you could do that would one-up it. Let's go back to the stool so I can have a proper rest. And yeah, I'm gonna ditch the jacket now as well, 'cause I think we're at the point. We're getting, yeah, further into the gear now, so I don't really have a need to wear that anymore until the next winter comes around. Well, we got months until that. Ooh, I hear that cat rustling in the trash. Then the cat's gone back in the kitchen again. I'll wait for a minute, wait until the ads start rolling again. Also, did I run past my car? I think I did. I think I'm blind. Oh no, I parked him over here, didn't I? Having a bro, where's my car moment. grab a chunk of you. Nope, rip. I think the ads are rolling at the moment. I'm gonna run off just for a sec, just so I can kick that cat out of the kitchen, stop it from eating all the rubbish. I'll be back in just a second. Gordon. Lamprey's gone panic. It's okay, I have apprehended the trash panda. Right. Yeah, we're still good. We're golden. Let me just kill you. And top up my stamina a little bit. It was Lamprey. Yeah, it was I. I was the trash panda all along. Like some fucking Scooby-Doo shit. I would have gotten away with it too. I gotta blame the cat. Alright, good stuff. And there shouldn't be that many left around the corner. Some abandonment issues. No, I'm just very lovable. People get very attached. That's what I like to tell myself. I appreciate the followers, monsters. Happy days. And Sockle. Alright, let's grab all of you, because there's not that many left. just a bread knife. Thought that was a another machete to add to the collection there. Drowsy and exertion. Rough. Okay, let's get rid of the exertion just so we can finish off those guys. And we'll start heading back. I keep forgetting to check the time as well. The summer is throwing me off. It always stays brighter for longer in the summertime in-game. Don't really think to look at my watch until it starts getting dark. Guess I'll keep the exertion for a little bit. Alright, to be fair, let's just skedoodle. I'll come back with that one in the morning. But yeah, we'll just go grab the car now and then we'll drive back. We'll go all the way back to the military checkpoint. So I can get some water, get some food as well. We should be back to being healthy. Yep, back to healthy. We're somewhere between 84.5 and 85 at the moment, so... perfect body weight. Just grab all of you, get you off my car. Never get a craving for a specific drink. Coffee. Coffee and nothing else. Specifically, the cheapest brand you can find. Burnt as well. No milk, no sweetener, no sugar. Beautiful. Perfection. Yeah, you're nearly out of fuel as well. You just want milk or orange soda? Hopefully not together. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I don't know, if you have them both together, I might have to ban you for being a war criminal. Yeah, to be fair, I got time. Let's grab you quickly. Oh, you left water heating on the stove an hour ago. Rip. Well, I have some mighty big concerns for you. I hope it wasn't a lot of water. Yeah, rip your kitchen, yeah. I'm more concerned about how much water you had in that saucepan, and when it boiled over. Did you snuff the flame and fill your house with gas? You think there was plenty? It didn't evaporate? Yeah. See, I can remember I've only ever left one thing on the stove by mistake and forgot about it, and it was the worst thing I possibly could have done. It was when I was working, again, it was when I was on bars. But during the winter, I bought some of those, I don't know what they're called. It's those little, like, gelatine-esque pads that you can buy. But it's always got like a little ring of metal inside of it. But you pop the metal and then it just causes a chemical reaction. So the little, like, gelatine that you have on the inside, it turns into a solid block almost instantaneously within a few seconds. But it generates a tremendous amount of heat. I used to have those to keep my hands warm. But after you pop them and they turn into a block, you have to boil them in water to make them go back into their gelatine, like, liquid form. I forgot about them, and I left them on the stove in a can of water, and all the water evaporated. And I was wondering why my flat smelled like chemicals when I came out of my room. Yeah, it was a spicy one. I had to explain to my roommate why all the windows were open. I was like, yeah, there may have been a mishap. Also, I'm gonna run out of gas before I get all the way back. As long as I can get you close to the gas station, that's fine. So we're not that far away, just roll you in. Am I gonna make it? Oh, let me just park a tiny bit closer. Nyom. Strength level 10 again. Right, do I have time? Yeah, you seem chill. Right, let me just grab the last tiny bit of gas from you then. Just a slither. And I hate you so much. So I technically have gas. Are you doing the thing? You are doing the thing. So I have gas that I can put in there, but it's such a small... Yeah. Such a small amount of gas, it won't give me the option. To be fair, you're completely full. You should give me the option. Ah, leave me alone for 2 minutes. Yeah, very rude. Yeah. Do you have any more gas? Nope. Should give me the option. Thanks. I would like to go home, please. Yeah, now you're giving me the option because now I have enough gas. Drink gas from the car, or completely empty. No, he still has gas. Like, I could hotwire that one and take it back, but I want to keep this one, ideally. Yeah, he's like right next to a blind spot though, so... he's not ideal at the moment. Yeah. Absolutely despise blind spots. I don't like standing next to them for too long. That'll do. Just enough to get me back, so I can sleep. And I'm not, yeah, naked and afraid. Fill both cars? No. There's no point. Why would I fill both cars? The other car's not facing the right direction either, but there's no reason to fill both of them. I just need gas just to get down the road. So I can siphon it. Well, why would I do that? When you're run out later. Yeah, but the generator's got fuel now, so... I just needed a little bit of gasoline to start the generator. That was it. Yeah, it just did. Yeah, literally just to start the generator. So the generator had no gas. I just needed a little bit to kickstart him, so I could fill this one up. That's why I parked him the way he was, before he ran out of gas. So I could just fuel him directly from the pump after the journey gets powered. Yeah, I just needed enough gas just to get down here. So we are very tired. I know what's wrong with it. I got no gas in it. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Right, you need to sleep until, let's say 9. We'll go with that. Go with the big number. Give him a full 6 hours, because it should be a little bit extra. Just a little bit more than what he actually needs. Ideal. But let me quickly just grab some water. And refill all my bottles. So I don't have to think about that again for a little while. There we go. And that's why we always carry bourbon bottles as well. So, best water to weight ratio, but conveniently made out of glass, so no swapping around containers constantly, just fill them, boil them, done. Nice and simple. Right, let's go back to the gas station now. We'll get this one refueled again, and then we'll head all the way back up to the industrial estate. Carry on killing some more. And yeah, should be running out of axes soon as well. So we'll have to start foraging. Get some chipstone. We should run out of axes before that pops level 8. Boop. But yeah, much more comfortable now. Got lovely daylight on my side. You can go to my collection. An update drop yet? Nope. Same old. Still on 41 at the moment. They're doing their testing at the moment. That's what they've said in the last Thursday post. So they pretty much finished working on all their game features, or at least the ones they're gonna throw in on day one. So now they're just making sure everything works and it's fun, and we should get it on unstable soon, hopefully, but I'd put my money on late December at the very earliest, but it might be longer than that still. Right, let's go all the way back up north though. And he's got a nice full gas tank now as well, so it should last for a little while. Ah, I was too fucking slow. No! Shame on me. That's fine. Let me go grab that other car. Well, to be fair, let's just have a quick look and see if you have gas as well. I know I shouldn't. I know I should know better, but I'm like, fuck it. I'll speed over the dead bodies. What's the worst that could happen? That's fine, though. It's a really quick fix. No gas. Let me just go down to the gas station then, because I know he has gas. And, might as well kill you guys while we're here. It's embarrassing to watch. Oh no, shame on me. However, will I live it down? Yes. The first time it's ever happened to me. Never done this before. Yep. It's such an uncommon thing to occur in my games. Isn't gas got an expiration date? They've talked about it briefly, but they haven't gone into like a tremendous amount of detail. Ah, don't tell me your fucking battery is dead. Your battery is dead, isn't it? It's because we're so far into the game at this point, all the batteries are gonna be dead. Yeah, you fuck. Okay, we'll go back to the car. We'll grab the battery from the old vehicle. We'll bring it to that car. We'll get that car started. We'll drive back to the old vehicle. We'll push him over. Then we'll swap the batteries over. See, I love it. I'll try to save myself a couple of seconds by speeding over the dead bodies, and I'll cost myself like half the day. Self-inflicted problem. Very intense for a guy who turned over a 90s car. See, it's why they were so robust and hearty back then. The cars weeded out the weak. Just make sure there's no one hiding. They do like to hide in blind spots. Nah, they're fine. Right, back we go. You were sharing? What happened to my car? Ah, the wildest thing. A bunch of ruffians, a bunch of teenage zombies. They cow-tipped my car when I wasn't looking. I had nothing to do with it, okay? I was in the garage, buying snacks and cigarettes. Yeah, damn fucking teenagers. Yeah, absolutely wasn't my fault.
Shit. That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our
our fault.
fault.
Sure, see? It's the truth, I swear. You can believe me. You have gas. If you don't have gas, I swear to God, I didn't siphon everything, did I? Oh, my water bottles are still full. So I didn't bother checking the gas. No, we took all the gas. I hate myself. Because you can't get gas from the fucking gas pumps with bourbon bottles last time I checked. Just for humor's sake. Oh, no, you can. That's changed since the last time I've had to do this. Can't say it's a very common occurrence for me. I swear. Right. All of this because I wanted to save like 5 seconds. Fill both cars. Yeah, Sniper, you're a fucking idiot. Why would I ever need to have gas in this car? Yeah, okay. You told me so. Oh. Roll over. Yeah, in before car, second car also flips. Oh, could you imagine? Yeah, gotta make sure to open that hood up. Right, that's done. That cost me like, what, 3 hours? Yeah, good stuff. It's harder for the rest of the day. Nobody works out his frustration. Get that damage bonus. I don't remember being a kid, getting a ball or a frisbee or something stuck in a tree. Then you had to, yeah, you threw another ball or you threw someone's shoe at it and it would also get stuck, yeah. Yeah, you have to give them that sheepish look as well. You throw their shoe up there, shoe gets stuck in the tree and it's like, ah, oh, quickly, throw your shoe up to try and get my shoe unstuck. I'm like, no, what if my shoe gets stuck? Sorry, man. You're on your own. Alright, still got a few hours to kill though. So let's just drive all the way up north again. Seems like a nice place to live. Oh yeah, everyone loves this area. Yeah, super quiet, super chill. Nice. I'm not even sure if we'll end up setting an outpost up in this area, honestly, because we're getting through it so quickly. Like, the original plan was to set up an outpost in one of those houses on the riverbank, but we have gone through this area so quickly, there's just not really any point, really. We're getting through Louisville quite quickly. I've still got that times 16 mentality where I'm like, I've got it in my mind that it's going to take fucking ages to clear the city out, but yeah, it's not gonna take that long, doesn't look like. Base to murdering? Oh, I was in a bit of a rush to type my title out. Yeah, base to murdering. No one else has pointed that out. I was in a rush this morning because I woke up really late. There we go. Back to murdering. There we go. Base to murdering. I was in a rush sorting the stream out this morning. Right, let's go all the way up to the north. Let's grab everyone in this area. I'm pretty sure the followers well addicted. Happy days. Oh, hello. Big ass black hat. Black Hawk helicopter. They always catch me off guard when we see them. They always have the weirdest spawn locations. Right, let's make sure you've spawned your guys. And yeah, I think that'll do. There's gonna be quite a few pouring through there, so let's just chill by the car while they catch up. You thought it was the outpost and then back to murdering in Louisville? No, she's supposed to be killing or stream. Next, the outposts are only like 5-minute jobs. It's literally just a matter of making sure it's got a bed, an oven, generator, and that's pretty much it. And it's relatively safe to sleep in. But yeah, we're just killing everything all day while we level up our weapon skills even more and clear out a few neighborhoods. By the end of the stream today, I want to get the entire west side of Louisville done. I want to get everything on the riverbank, all the industrial estate finished. So then we can just start systematically clearing it block by block as we push east through town then. In 5 hours, yeah, you're literally the only person to ask about it, yeah. If it was a mechanic or something? No, it's drowsy Lamprey being a dunce and having 2 different titles in his mind, apparently. Base building and murdering. Just smash them together. Alright. Let me get eyes on this one, though, so we can mark this one off and the one above it. Sure, a happy little base. My base is all the way back in West Point. Like my actual base. So we have an outpost here. That's where we sleep. To be fair, let's change that marking. But yeah, I have a little outpost over here. But, yeah, we got nothing all the way on the west side. We've just been killing everything, but there's no one over here anymore. But it always stays relatively clear, because we got so many tall fences, like, right next to us. But I want to clear everything up to about here by the end of the day. And then hopefully try and push some of this as well. Because then we can go through and just clear this entire neighborhood easily. Because there's a nice big fence that runs along the eastern side. That keeps that separate from most of the center of the town. But yeah, then we can just go through cell by cell, block by block, and just clear everything. Because I'm not going to go through all the buildings in Louisville. Because that would take an ungodly amount of time. I'm going to go close to them, make sure they spawn their zombies in, mark them off, but I think I'm going to leave most of the buildings unchecked until, like, the very end, because Louisville has so many buildings, it'll take hundreds of hours to go through the entire thing, checking everything room by room and floor by floor. You ran into a group hug yesterday. Heard 4 bite sounds, rip. Magically escaped. It sounds like your clothing tanked it. Casting that run was over. Switch to the health tab. Quadruple scratch. Lucky as fuck. Nice. Yeah, it still could be over, but yeah, you waited it out. And let's see if you got symptoms. We didn't get anything. Nice. Now, if it's been, like, say, about 2 days since that happened, and you haven't shown any symptoms whatsoever, you're in the clear. Like, you only really have to wait for, like, 12 hours, more or less, to start seeing the earlier symptoms, but if it's been a day or two, you are fine. Oh, good stuff, though. Congrats on the quadruple love bite. do you start a smoker and then wait till it's gone? Is there something, or is there something bad to do? Well, you can't do it in vanilla, you have to run mods for that, because smoker never goes away. If you're running the mods for it though, no, it's fantastic. So like vanilla, I think smoker's trash, I think it's terrible. But if you're running the mod and you can get rid of it, no, it's S tier, it's one of the best. Any negative traits that you can get rid of as time goes on, they are fantastic, because you're just getting points for nothing, basically. So if you take something like weak and unfit, or like underweight, very underweight, overweight, or obese, any of those, you're laughing, because as long as you just stay alive and play correctly, you can just remove those negative traits, so you just make a net profit then. You've just gotten extra traits with no downside. But yeah, if you're running those dynamic trait mods, so like things like smoker, alcoholic, anything like that, they're fantastic if you can get rid of them. But yeah, in vanilla though, it's only the strength, fitness, and weight traits. Those are the only ones you can get rid of completely. Also takes upwards of 1 to 2 years to get rid of it. No? Unless we're thinking of completely different mods. It only takes like a couple of weeks in game time. You can get rid of it almost immediately. I can't remember what the exact time is, but I think it's like 1 to 2 weeks for smoker, and then like 2 to 4 weeks for alcoholic. It's like something like that. But you just have to go without smoking or drinking that entire time, which is really easy to do. Oh, he didn't mention any mods? Oh yeah, if you take it without the mods, you're just stuck with it permanently. Yeah, it must be a different mod. Yeah, 1 to 2 years seems extremely excessive. No one really plays like that. There's only a few of us, really. There's probably only, like, in total, a few hundred players who would actually stick with runs that long, like 1 to 2 years. And then you'd have to survive for, like, at least a few years after that to make it worth it, because you'd have to be, like, going 1 to 2 years without smoking, period. So you'd have to have almost max anxiety the entire time, unless you've got other remedies. It'd be an absolute nightmare balancing all of that. Would not be worth it. Just play with smoker and vanilla, get used to your character in constant agony. That is, well, wrong to start with, you don't get agony from that. Second, though, it's like the worst advice you could possibly give someone regarding smoker. No, you get such a hefty debuff from being anxious constantly. Don't tank it. No, absolutely not. That is awful. Be like telling someone to take agoraphobic and then just ignore the damage debuff when you're fighting. It's like, you can, it's just fucking awful. But yeah, it wouldn't be worth the trade to give yourself such a big damage debuff permanently for 4 points. There's nothing you can buy in return that would make that trade worth it, really. Hello, devil. Hello, hello. Brains. And no brains here. Alvin is without thought. He's just on autopilot now. His brains have been completely smoothed out. He's living his best life. I think we're done around here, though. Let's make sure we've gone close to this one so they've spawned. And let's go a little further north. Can you not get rid of Smoker? Nope. Not in vanilla. Now, like I said, for anyone who is curious about which traits you can and can't remove, any traits related to weight, strength, or fitness, they can all change as the game goes on. You can move all of those around. And then the only other one that's worth mentioning is anything to do with panicking. So you can't remove any of the panic traits, but they do diminish as time goes on, up to 150 days, so up to like 5 months of survival. So if you take something like agoraphobic or claustrophobic, anything like that, you'll still have it permanently, you can't get rid of it, but you're not going to notice it that much later on. Like, agoraphobic's fucking horrendous, don't take that one. Claustrophobic, though, claustrophobic's fine. 5 months in, you won't really notice claustrophobic until you go into, like, bathrooms and closets and such. It's something that you can ignore for the most part. And your general negatives are overweight, slow reader, since you can speed up time, clumsy, conspicuous, Sunday driver. That's fair. I think the only one of all of that, or all of those that I don't like, is clumsy. Everything else, though, I would probably take the same. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of clumsy, personally. But it's not the worst one in the world, you can easily play with that. Solid choices. And just take fear of blood and only use guns. Ah, see, I've had some people say that. It's just not realistic. And I don't mean, like, my immersion. I mean, like, you just can't play like that. I've had some people say, like, just take fear of blood and just use guns. And it's like, son, there's not that much ammo in the world. Like, you can't do that for very long. It gives me that, you're homeless? Just buy a house. It gives me those vibes. Might be degenerate from buying 4 Star Wars lightsabers. Just a little bit, but it's why we like you. We're all degenerates here. Buy all the Star Wars merch. You don't mind it? Ah, so you're using clumsy for the extra volume then, like, you know, making yourself louder running. No, that's fair. See, I normally try to avoid clumsy just because if I try to pull them towards me, I just spam Q or I have cars running. But I like to, when I'm inside buildings, just be quiet. When I'm running around a house, I just don't want anything to hear me. So I don't really ever take clumsy. Just for that one specific reason. Yeah, like I said, that's not the worst one you could take. You can absolutely make that one work, and it sounds like you do quite well with it. Yeah. Yeah, you hate Sunday Driver? Yeah, for the towing. Yeah. You take Sunday Driver, it's basically no-no to all towing and off-road driving. But if you don't find yourself doing that, it's not too bad. Just wish it was worth more points, really. Sunday Driver is like a pretty big hit for only a single point. Yeah, scared of houses, so it makes sense. No, that's fair. Always, you're staying in houses that haven't been ported up already. Nah, that's, that is fair. You start with vintage traits? Yeah, that's 100% modded. No, that's fair though. Causes you to slow down. Yeah, and then you get that extra reward as well, if you survive long enough. You got a few choices, haven't you, with those traits? I haven't looked at it, I just can't remember what they all are, but isn't there one for a broken leg, one for a burn wound, one for a scratch, and one for a laceration? I think that's right. I might be a little bit off. I know there's definitely one for a broken leg with one of the mods. Or a fractured leg, rather, but... yeah, it does seem like a pretty interesting start. Yeah, you got a mode. Oh, it gives you trait points, which you earn by killing zombies. Oh, that's cool. Don't think I've seen that. It's a good way to remove negative traits. Yeah. Which mod is that, then? I don't think I've ever seen that one. I don't think I've ever seen a mod that lets you change your character like that mid-game. It's 2 points, isn't it, Sunday Driver? No, both 1. Sunday Driver gives you 1, Speed Demon removes 1. Yeah, personally, I don't really ever take Sunday Driver unless I'm doing a run that just absolutely will not involve cars, period. That's like the only time I ever take Sunday Driver. It's just... yeah, it always just ends up becoming a nuisance later on down the line. What's my most played game after Zomboid? Dead by Daylight. But I am not an uber sweat at the Daylight. I've only got about 1,500 hours. Like, I played a little bit, but I by no means an uber sweat at Dead by Daylight. Only 1,500? Yeah, I mean, relative to what the guys who are, like, really good at the game have, like, it's, like, nothing. If you've got anything that's, like, under 2,000 hours, you're an amateur to them. Dead by Daylight's, like, my go-to comfort game when I want to feel good about myself. If I ever, like, feel like I'm a bit lost and I'm not making any progress, I normally play a few rounds of Dead by Daylight, and then just read the post-game chat. And then I get a nice big wave of clarity that I've actually got my shit together emotionally, compared to some people. Because the post-game chat in Dead by Daylight is fucking hilarious. It doesn't matter win or lose, doesn't matter what happened, there's always someone who's angry, every time. Imagine Zomboid with Sims 4 graphics. So I want my my characters to start speaking Simish as well. I think that'll be fantastic. This is called Trait Point? Oh, Traits Purchase System. Oh, fair dues. I'll have to have a look at that one then. Sounds like it could be an interesting play. Right. Let me get my car back then. we'll come back and we'll kill you guys in the morning. Oop. Let's get you off my car for a second. Bannerlord, your second most played. Yeah, I can see that. You can easily sink a few thousand hours into Bannerlord without noticing it. Right, I don't know if I did those ones at all, but I know I was close enough to you. Oh, random marking. I don't want to think War Thunder players hit more than the teammates themselves. Yeah, classified documents as well. Yeah, whoopsie daisy, Butterfingers, I accidentally leaked it again. See, I've never actually played War Thunder. Get ads for it constantly, but just never giving it the time of day. Top 15 were Rocket League, Unturned, and Rust. Definition of dead. Oh, see, I got you beat on that. One of my top 3 most played games is an idle clicker. Back before I had an actual PC and I could play, I had an idle clicker game that would just run in the background on my PC 24/7. Eve? No, an idle clicker game. You know, like Cookie Clicker? That type of shit? I used to run one of those. I used to run Insanity Clicker in the background constantly. Because my PC back then was not a gaming PC. It literally could not run anything. It could just about run Project Zomboid at the time, because Zomboid was like less demanding back then. So it had no graphics card. I think it had like 4 gigs of RAM. It was basically a potato. It was an alarm clock. Yeah, clickers like heroin. I see big number. Give me that juice. Give me that dopamine. Like, how many hours do I have it at? Let me have a gander. I have got 870 hours in that one. Yeah, it's like, it's mostly survival games, honestly. Like, it's just Zomborgs. I got nearly 9,000 on this account now. I got another 3,300 on my old Steam account. Then yeah, 15 for Dead by Daylight, 870 for Insanity, 423. That was back when Friday actually worked, ages ago. Before they made the change to Unreal, and they slapped everything, and then before the lawsuit and everything. Yeah, 7 Days, Remnant, Apex. We don't talk about Apex. Yeah, Ark. Yeah. Space Hawk was good fun, but most of those hours are just literally getting that bloody kill 40,000 enemies achievement. Yeah, that achievement was an absolute nightmare. At 200 hours in 2 weeks. Yeah. But yeah, just going back all the way to the military checkpoint just so I can grab some crowbars. So my X's are almost done, so when they're done, I'll use up that spiked belt I've been carrying for a while. And to be fair, I'll take some... Oh, to be fair, I'll take some short blunts with me, actually. There's plenty of them on the riverbank after all that fence that we dismantled. 130 of those are from a trucking sim. Yeah, that's fair. I still haven't played one of the ones I got. I got one with Humble Bundle fucking years ago, but never tried it. I think I got American Truck Simulator. It's sat in my library for years. Still haven't tried it though. No Dwarf Fortress? No, no Dwarf Fortress. Same with like Cataclysm. It's one of those games I know of and I've seen quite a bit of it, but I haven't actually played. It's one of those games that you have to sink quite a lot of time into just to learn the basics. But it's one of those ones I do want to try at some point. Lose all my little dwarves to a bunch of cats as I watch them all starve to death.
Five, four, three, two, one.
It's IG. We have more points. Finally, yeah. You finally found a day where the button was unpushed. After everyone has run out. Basically, everyone's bankrupt at the moment. It's magnificent. Let's give you 3 hours. And points are well invested. Get yourself a wheel. I'll set you up for addiction. See. I reckon I'd be a terrible truck driver. I think with all that weight and power behind me, I just wouldn't be able to help myself. I just run all the cars off the road. Taught me into that redeem. Yeah, you're like, oh, Lamprey, can I just have a channel redeem to burn through all my points? I'm like, fuck it, I got you. I know a button. I got the perfect clip for that. What's the button do? Yeah, literally nothing. It's just a point dump. It's just a flex on everyone else who doesn't have as many points. That is its only purpose. Alright, I'll come back for the short blunts in a moment. Big ramming cars off the road with your semi. That's how you win. Yeah, I can't see any other win condition. Like, how many traffic laws can I break between A and B?
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it!
He won't.
But what if I can? Yeah, big fillet. Yeah, that should stop my weight loss. Yeah, fantastic. Oh, by the way, no stolen kidneys. See, Gamer's losing his touch, but I'd expect nothing less from a Californian soy boy. I'm just happy to learn that. I didn't know he was from California. He will forever be a soy boy in my mind now. I'm picturing him as one of those really small twinks with like the hipster glasses and the scarf and everything. It's hilarious to me. I've seen him as well. I know what he looks like, but no, he's absolutely just going to be a hipster in my mind now for the rest of his life.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Jon. You can track how many traffic laws you get in your career. Oh, fantastic. You are slowly talking me into the game then. I could absolutely sign up for that. To be fair, let's ditch... Let me just ditch all of you. I'll send the video of him and Ollie dancing to a video game at the arcade. I will cherish that forever if you send it to me. Tiny bit. Right, that'll do. Let me just drop off the things I don't currently need then. Yeah, to be fair, I'll leave the crowbars. Let's drop you two off. And yeah, I'll use up the bats after the axe breaks, and then we'll move on to the short blunts. Yeah, because I already have level 8 long blunt. To be fair, let's take all of those as well. Shut the shower, you told me to stop ramming people off the road. Yeah, sounds like the orders of a weak man to me. He's just jealous that his truck isn't as big as mine. Like, oh, sounds like it's your fault then. Never told the cops. You gotta put out the big brain play. If you learn, like, really simple parts of sign language, you can just pretend to be deaf. I don't know that much sign language, but I got a few little nuggets in my back pocket just in case. Like, oh no, if I want to get out of having to speak to someone, I'm gonna whip out that bad boy and just hope that they don't know sign language themselves. For the favorite line. To the people on threats. Compensating for that. Something small. Hey, okay, I don't need to compensate for something small. I am what I am. No, compensating is for the people who are insecure about it. I've chosen a different path. I've chosen to be angry and bitter about the hand I've been dealt, and now I'm going to take it out on everyone else. So I need to buy the biggest truck with the biggest tires and run all the smaller cars off the road. That is my destiny. Spoken like a typical incel, you're goddamn right. Life dealt me a bum hand and now I'm gonna make it your problem. Sorry, no one wants to fuck you. See, the sympathy stops as soon as the moaning begins. That's where it ends. Like, I'm just lonely and I can't cope. It's like, oh, that's alright, buddy. You know, we all get lonely every now and then. But it's the fault of the whammon. It's like, okay, you've lost me now. It's like, now I'm morally obligated to make fun of you. I'm sorry. But on the bright side, you won't be lonely anymore. I'm gonna be with you 100% of the way. Just so I can bully you. He tried smiling more. Alright, let's take the axe. I'll throw it in the back of the car. Apparently you're using your pickup for work, lumber runs, you're compensating. Absolutely. Imagine trying to be a working man. How dare you? You gotta strap that fucking lumber to your roof rack for your little hatchback like a real man. If you wash your ass every so often, didn't refer to you as breedable. Which circles do you run around where people use the word breedable with humans in an unironic context? What type of people are you hanging around with? I've known some incels in my day from college, but I can't recall anyone being that bad. Oh, Twitter. Oh, fair dues. Yeah, if you're on Twitter or Reddit. No, fair enough. I thought you were talking about, like, in person. I was like, oh shit, I can't imagine someone using that in an actual conversation. Was used a lot? That's super cringe. Imagine people using it in a conversation. I mean, it'd be one hell of a fucking pickup line. It'll live in the memory forever. Pickups are a menace to society. Oh yeah, absolutely. Shame on you, devil, for owning a flatbed. Shame. Like, okay, Carrot, yeah. People are just bizarre. they're willing to die on the strangest of hills. I miss you. Oh, we're just having a bit of banter. Just talking about incels and pickup trucks. That's the theme at the moment. Incels being incel? Yeah. I'd like to clarify, there are currently no incels in my chat. Or at least none that are being vocal. Not that I've seen. And no one having the guts to pipe up with, hey! He's talking about me. Oh, I turn off chat filtering? Oh, no idea. I don't really mess with those settings. Don't get me started on those people who bring a big ass truck into a city and parking it so across the street. See, I think that's just people who drive in the city, period, regardless of what vehicle it is. Gotta look, no worries, catch you later. Off we go. Still got plenty of time. Drivable living room furniture. I don't know why. I know why, but I can't imagine owning any other vehicle other than a truck. Personally, either a truck or a motorcycle. But if I just want to get from A to B, motorcycle, that's fine. But if I've actually got to do stuff, it's like, oh, no, truck, give me a flatbed, every time. I can do everything with that. I can get from A to B, I can give people lifts, I can move anything I need to move. I don't have to rely on deliveries either for any large objects, I can do everything on my own. And I like that. Can't imagine trying to move from one place to the next with like a hatchback or something like that. It must be a fucking nightmare. Why they hate on pickups? It's those damn city slickers. They're hitting on our pickups. But I love pickups. Toyota for life as well. Right, that's all good. You want to, yeah, hate on the pickups. They got them bigger, but that's all cars, yeah. I don't know, I think there's like a turning point. It's like, oh, just normal pickup truck? Nah, that's fine. That's just a working vehicle. Pickup truck that's had its wheels supersized and that type of shit, it's like, ooh. That's like comfortably swimming around cringe territory then. I don't know, just normal pickup trucks, it's like, no, just a working vehicle. I think most of the places where I've lived, it's more abnormal for someone not to own a truck. Because I've always grown up in the southwest of England, so it's all just people with trades and farmers, so almost everyone has a truck. There's not as many people that I know personally driving around in little sedans and hatchbacks. People, they're driving a van or they're driving a flatbed. Yes, Cybertruck lifted on 30-inch rims. Gotta make sure you have the spinners as well. Your brother tried to lift his pickup truck when they were younger? Oh, see, if we're gonna talk about that, we gotta give, like, tick for tat. If pickup trucks that get lifted are cringe, anyone who buys a hatchback and insists on lowering it is equally as cringe. I think that's like the perfect opposite side of the coin, getting those teenagers who will buy themselves like a Golf or something similar and they insist on putting a fucking body kit on it and trying to lower it. I think that's the small peen version for hatchbacks. Golden. You slap the top of the garage door, that's great. Yeah, where have all of you come from? To be fair, I cannot remember a single time where that song is played and it hasn't been raining. Playlist is mocking me as always. Must say, you love the way the new pickups look and feel. Today's economy. Most can't handle having two cars. I don't see why people, I don't even see, even if it was affordable, why people would buy two cars. But to be fair, I can't wrap my head around why most people buy cars, but that's a US problem. In the UK, it's a bit different. Public transport isn't really that bad in the UK. You can get just about anywhere you need to quite easily. But everyone insists on buying a car, even though most of them don't need them. buy a car as well. Yeah, it's a bit different in the US. Everything is in like... doesn't really matter where you are in the UK. Everything is very easily accessible, either by train or walking. So, nothing is very far from each other. Right, I've got to go a little bit further north down this road, but we're nearly done on that one. Almost. Thanks. I remember my dad was trying to talk me into buying a car when I was in college. I had no money at the time, though. But he was very adamant, because everyone, when he grew up, and in his little generation, everyone had a car. But he's like, oh, you're gonna need a car for college, and it's like, Dad, it's like fucking 8 miles. It's walking distance. Like, you can cycle it in under an hour, it's not that far. I had those great Postman calves when I was in college, it was magnificent. Not from the US? Oh, really? So anytime someone gets defensive about cars, I always assume it's the US. It's everywhere in Europe and the UK, it's like everything's very, very close to one another. From Norway? Ah, I bet it is. I know nothing about Norway's infrastructure for public transport and their roads. Not a clue. Not that many. Chilling over here. No idea how buses start? I'll start to work. Well, in the UK, I think 6 or 7 is the earliest. I haven't taken the bus in quite a long time though, so I have no idea. I normally just walk. Then the only public transport that I've taken as of late is literally just the train. Because I take the train to Exeter. 4:50 is the earliest where you are. Just a few more strees. Let's go a little bit further so I can mark those warehouses off. Public transport here is great, but most people start work at 8 AM. Since you start way before everyone else. Yeah, it's not feasible. No, that's fair. Choo-choo. Oh yeah, I love trains. Can't stand taking the bus. Like, I will if I have to, if it's too far to walk, but it's always filled with little smelly teenagers blasting music in the back. So, I try to avoid buses if I can. And there's always someone arguing as well. Always someone who's got an issue with the bus driver. Just get this last warehouse in the back. Right, so see inside, so we can mark you off. And yeah, mark that one off now as well. Let's get these last few cars. You missed the trains when you lived in Italy? Fair dudes, what's special about Italian trains then? Right, should be one sport. One heavy. And I can't remember how many standards we have. I think it's 4? Is it 4 or 5? There's 3 there. Yeah, just 4. Alright, start chipping away at some of these guys over here now. Hey, Juice. Hello, hello. Yeah, afternoon. How are you doing? You're finally awake. Yeah, it makes one of us. I've been catatonic the entire day. My coffee is just about keeping me awake, just barely. Holding on by a thread. If you have someone who's someone from Valerie as a bus driver. A discounted ride? Regardless of distance? Oh, that is. I was like 5 or 10 cents. Oh, okay, so it's not much then. I mean, fuck it. Money's money. I'll take that discount. Biggest problem when people boasting about public transport is what the time is that they most of the time refuse to think about why it doesn't fit for everyone. Oh yeah, like if you can't do whatever you need to do because of the whatever the reason is, whether public transport isn't available to where you work, or you just you work in a trade, so obviously it's not going to work for you. Or there's time differences. It's like, no, people have reason to own cars. Just, most of the people I know don't have a reason to own a car. Most of the people I know, they don't go anywhere. They don't do anything. I don't really have a reason to own a car, let alone multiple. But yeah, I just find it weird. Like, I'd never tell anyone not to buy a car. You do you. I don't care what you do with your money. But I always find it really weird that everyone's always super obsessed with having a car, or having the latest car, or having multiple cars. But I'm just not really a car guy, so I can't really wrap my head around it, really. Just not something that interests me. I'll take my coffee. Black and bitter. Like the deep reaches of my soul. No, I like my coffee easy to make. I don't really care what it tastes like. My coffee could taste fantastic. It could taste terrible. As long as it keeps me awake. And it doesn't take a lifetime to make, I'm very happy. I was trying to sleep in the first hour doing your work. Yeah, Monday morning turned out rough. Oh, see, I got like an hour and a half, 2 hours of sleep last night. I woke up this morning, I was groggy as fuck. I was really hoping the internet wouldn't be working, so I'd have an excuse to roll over and go back to sleep. Like, please tell me that this is one of the days where the internet's gonna fucking die so I can just snooze. Yeah. Alas, the internet decided to work on the worst possible day. But it's okay. I'm filled with so much coffee it could kill a small elephant. Yeah, 'cause I always get worried about playing on my characters when I'm tired, because I'm always prone to making silly misclicks if I've been awake for too long. Oh, you mean as in paying? Oh, feathers. I thought you meant that was the discount. I was like, oh, that's fucking... that's nothing. No, 5, 10 cents regardless of distance. No, that's fucking great. Might as well even be free. Like nothing. It was like 70 kilometers away. Yeah, that's a trek. And let's go start heading back towards some houses. To be fair, we could just stay here. I got a few houses that aren't too far away. Just have to clear one or two of them out. Hey, what came home from a trip today? Talk around to meet her. Also gonna upgrade her. And willing to go to sleep. Oh, you thought it was 4 or 5 in the morning. Turns out it was 7:45. Oh, rip. It was time to get up anyways. See, I like taking that gamble. If I wake up in the morning and I look at my phone and I see it's like 0800 in the morning, I'm like, okay, I can squeeze out at least another hour and 30 minutes. I like rolling the dice on that sometimes and just seeing if I'm actually gonna wake up to the next alarm and if I'm gonna wake up feeling better or significantly more fucked. Always a nice little gamble. Either wake up feeling completely refreshed and that hour and a half just changed my life, or it's as if I never slept at all and I will just feel absolutely drained for the rest of the day. Gotta flip that coin most mornings. Golden. waking up with enough time for an extra nap. Fantastic. Waking up and having to get to it. Yeah, heartbreaking. Oh. My heart sank last night when I was trying to get to sleep. I looked at my watch. Well, I looked at my phone, rather. And the time was already horrendous. It was already about like 5:30 when I got into bed. And I looked at my phone. And it felt like it'd only been like 5 minutes, but I just couldn't get to sleep. But, I looked at my phone again. And it said 6. And I was like, oh, no. Turn back over, try it again. Look back over. 0700. I'm like, oh, I haven't even got to sleep yet. Fuck you. Been lying in my bed this entire time, making no progress. This is some bullshit. Let's go have a look at those houses further south, though. You were in bed by 10 last night? You were pooped? Ah, showing your age now. Getting that boomer sleep. Yeah, see, I get those nights every now and then, but I refuse to accept it. If I feel tired at 10 a.m., or 10 a.m., if I feel tired at 10 p.m., I'll make another coffee. I'll make a light one. Like, nah, I'm not going to bed until at least 2 or 3 in the morning, okay? I refuse to go to bed before I see the following day. Yeah, trying to fall asleep before the boogeyman shows up. Oh, see, it made it worse, because I was trying to get to sleep so early in the morning. All the streetlights were back on. So, all the streetlights get turned off. Well, it's like 0200, more or less, in the middle of the night to save power. So it's pitch black, it's perfect. But the lights come back on super early, like 0500 in the morning. But there's a street light outside my window, and it will just constantly flash on and off every 5 minutes, and it's really fucking annoying. It does my head in. Yeah, shine right in my fucking eye. Yeah, God's flashlight, yeah. Fortunately, I fell asleep before the sun could show its face. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way down to the other house, though, just past the brewery. I don't fancy rolling the dice on the houses up there. Yeah, that's why you like your blackout curtains. Yeah, I need to buy some of those. I have to wait till I move, though. No point buying them at this point. Not to be fair, I'll leave you running. What's my alarm set to? 5. Right, let's change it to 4. And while he sleeps... Oh, fuck, I didn't change my alarm. I clicked the wrong option. Ah, well, 5 it is then. Oh, no, he had different plans. 4:10. That's close enough. Yeah. I'm gonna run off just for a couple of minutes, though. Just gonna make myself another coffee, because my mug is empty. My brain is starting to sizzle. So I will be back in just a minute. And we'll carry on bullying some more zombies. Probably get back to using the axes again in a moment. So we can get closer to that level 8. Right, I'm back. What have I missed? Twitch is having a bad day. Why is Twitch having a bad day? What's wrong with Twitch today? Everything seems a-okay to me. Hello, Poopy as well. Hello, hello. I will let you resub. Are you sure you aren't already subbed? Says there's an error. I don't know. Don't think I've had an error ever subbing. You didn't get gifted one earlier, did you? So we had Moon being very generous earlier, throwing out the gifts. Swing and a miss. I can barely see a fucking thing. Yeah, I'm gonna get back inside for a minute. Let me skedoodle, go hide inside. Just until we get daylight. Not to be fair, let me just wait down here. I can barely see anything outside. Yep, that'll do. Yum. Recipient isn't eligible to receive a gift. Oh, gift sub at this time. Weird. Maybe you've been banned, Juice. Big Daddy Bezos is punishing you. He's gonna make you watch the ads. There's nothing you can do about it. Bezos is punishing you. You've done something to annoy Big Boss Amazon. I pissed them off. Now, don't you try and shift the blame onto me. It was Juice, okay? I don't know what she did, but she did something. I don't know, maybe she found Jeff Bezos out in public and slapped the back of his big bald head. Maybe she called him cue ball one too many times. So she's being punished for it now. You will watch all of the ads and you will like it. Back north we go. But we've gone pretty much all the way up to the end now, so we can actually start pushing over east. But I reckon I still got a little bit of time left. If we try and get all of this done, just so I can finish off this cell. So I think what we'll do is we'll go block by block. We'll go, well, when I say block, I mean like cell. We'll go cell by cell, and just make sure that we've got all the buildings. Otherwise, it's just overwhelming because there's so many of them to go through. But yeah, try and finish all of this, and then maybe we can set up shop in one of these apartment buildings, just so I'm a little bit closer. Then save me a bit of travel time. Let's blame Lamprey. No, I refuse. It wasn't me, it was the one-armed man. Yeah, west, we're going west. Yeah, that's my indecisive nature coming out. Where are we going today? West! What's the plan for the city? Spiral inwards. I just go like cell by cell. The only thing I have planned for the city with building is just the Spiffo headquarters, like the main restaurant in the center. I'm gonna make that into my little shrine for Spiffo, but don't really care about anything else really. Just want to make sure all the zombies are dead, and they've all spawned in as well. Make sure all the guys that have spawned in the buildings are present and accounted for. So, just gotta make sure that we run close to every building. I'm gonna grab my axes in a moment as well. Right. Anything Spiffo tastes like? Stale Burger King. Like, when I say stale, I mean, like, several days minimum. Like, 4 days out in the open, unpackaged. Just a very, very dry meat. That's what I picture it like. What zoom levels do I use? I think I'm on default at the moment. What am I on? Yeah, default, but I have 75 and 50 enabled as well. Normally we have 225 and 250 enabled, but the game was chugging a while ago, a couple of weeks ago. So I just disabled them temporarily, just so I could stabilize my game just a little bit. You know, disabled negative trait. Going ham from the comfort of your own wheelchair. Well, at least you wouldn't have to worry about, you know, zombies in the blind spots at the top of stairs anymore. I guess that's one silver lining. No need to train fitness. I'd be unstoppable as well, being sat down 24/7, just constantly regenerating stamina. Yeah, they never get beaten. I forgot what my first mod was. Oh, at first? No, that was years ago. I had no idea. I wouldn't have a clue what my very first mod would be. You're talking like nearly a decade ago. Good stuff. And how many more do we have? Basically no one. Right. Well, to be fair, just for a little bit of fun. So it'll only take like 2 seconds. I can mark it off on my map then. Just something that is worth showing off. If you are new and you ever do find yourself going to Louisville for a little bit of fun, go to this warehouse. I'll show you in a second, but that warehouse is fantastic, especially if you're new, or new-ish. That one warehouse has pretty much every item you could possibly want to look for. It's, the Miracle Building. It's got a shelf for pretty much everything. Got a shelf for paint, for farming, for building supplies, melee weapons, food, clothing, car parts. Basically just an Amazon warehouse. I'll show you how many shelves he has in the moment. He is a spicy boy. Yeah, shame you can't start in it, yeah. Swing and a miss. Hello, Odin. Oh, cheers. Hello, hello. Let's have a quick rest, and then we'll go back to the warehouse. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Just chilling and killing, as always. Yeah, so still leveling up all the background weapons at the moment. But we managed to pop level 7 long blade today. Got that one all ticked off. And we were working on axes a moment ago as well, but we started running a little bit low, so we switched over to short blunts. But I'll switch back soon. Carry on leveling that one up. But I was just about to show off the funky warehouse everyone loves. On the north end of Louisville. The warehouse that has pretty much everything. All in one building. Scrabble with you as well. Your fancy badge is gone. Well, hopefully it fixes
We will
itself.
ride into battle.
Best way to get nimble?
This
Just play the
will
game
be our
normally.
horse.
Yeah, nimble is not one of those skills that you can actively grind, really, without just wasting a ton of time. So you just get it randomly when you're walking in the combat stance, like this, when you're just aiming and moving, but because it's random, and you don't get a lot of it, you can't really grind it. So the best you can do is just take a trait or an occupation that gives you a bonus. Something that's just going to multiply how much you're earning. So something like burglar, or police officer, or gymnast. Those are your options. Yeah, Cobalt as well. Good weekend? Yeah. Nice and chill. Played a little bit of the finals. Got a little bit caught up on sleep. I hope your weekend was just as chill. I'm surprised how many there are. Scrabble with you as well then. Maybe I had a cheesy boy crouch running around large groups. No, zombies have nothing to do with it. No. It's literally just walking and aiming like that. That is it. There's nothing more to it. So, it doesn't matter what distance you travel. Doesn't matter what your current level is. Doesn't matter if there's zombies close to you or if you're in the middle of fighting. It's literally just moving and aiming. Yeah, like I said, because you get so little experience, and it's completely random, it's just something you don't have any method of grinding effectively. So I think the closest I see to people grinding it is when they're leveling up their foraging. But I don't see that many people doing it anymore. It's just not really worth it. So yeah, you would see people sometimes do it when they're foraging. So you can see my my search radius currently 3.0, but if I do this, you'll also see search radius plus 33%. So you get that when you're walking in the combat stance when foraging.
Please tell me
So you would
that
see
you
some
did
people
not
do this, but
spend $600 on this
it's not worth the
Happy Days
time or the
bullshit.
effort. Honestly, it's a waste of effort. You might as well just forage normally, and then just fight zombies. Glad you had a good weekend. Trying to do some deep clean. Oh, deep clean in the kitchen this weekend. Love doing the adulting, yep. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, likewise. I hope the cleaning is anticlimactic and easy. Hope it's like super chill. Quick question. What do I use for my mic? That is an audio spectralizer. But it's just a plugin. Plugin for OBS Studio. But you can find plenty of them on Google. But they all generally have the same name. It's all just some variation of audio spectralizer. It's Twitch Mobile that's fucking you up. Oh, there it is. Well, hopefully it's, like, really fucked up. Hopefully it's fucked up your sub, but it's also not giving you any ads either. Hopefully everything's broken. Fingers crossed. Yeah, appreciate the resub, though. One of us. I think we're finally done. We can go back north again. Don't let anything hold me back here. I've got disposable income and I plan on spending every penny. And 2 more months. Oh, the third Twitch baby. Yeah, I have a lot of Twitch babies. Apparently I'm something of a Twitch slag. Oh, the Twitch babies. Twitch not fucking with your ads? That's the thing, they didn't ever do anything, which was really fucking weird, but I have a suspicion, I have a theory, no idea if it's real or not, but I spoke to a couple of other people who were partnered who got the same email. So my theory is, when you have a support ticket, and you keep replying enough times, if the person on the other end just wants to say, fuck it, I can't deal with this bullshit, I don't want to deal with this support ticket anymore, they will send that email and it closes the support ticket permanently. But anytime someone else from support tries to access that ticket and that case number, it basically just pops up that prompt, that last thing they said. Because they specifically said, no one will help you with this problem from now on. So it's just like the nail in the coffin. So I reckon it's just their way of saying, fuck it, I'm gonna do this because no one else is gonna look at the case then. No one's gonna have a look at what the original problem was. Because they didn't follow through with any of it. They didn't suspend pay, they didn't stop ads, they didn't do anything. So I'm just assuming it was a really lazy Twitch employee who's found a workaround to just close all the case numbers they have, all the support tickets that they don't want to deal with. But that's just a theory. But if that's not true, I can't figure out why, because I'm not the only person who's had that email and had the exact same thing happen. Where they've sent that email, they've made a bunch of threats, and they haven't followed through with any of it. So it doesn't make any sense. It's really, really bizarre. But Twitch doesn't have a great track record when it comes to their support team. He's got the highest rate of closed cases, yeah. But no, they were all useless with it though, all of them. I got no respect for anyone who works at Twitch support. They've always made the problem worse every single time. I don't want anything to do with them. So they've never helped a single time. They've always escalated everything and made it worse. How do I, have to revoke my ticket? Oh, they reverse all the hard work I did, yeah. Knowing Twitch support, they would do something really convoluted to, like, you know, quote, unquote, fix the problem. We've noticed that your payment isn't going through correctly, so thankfully, Juice, we've banned the credit card that you're trying to use. Please use another one and see if this resolves the issue. It's always like something really fucking stupid that just causes more problems. They did it when I was trying to change my name on Twitch originally. It's like, the account used to be Mr. Lamprey UK. I just wanted to have Mr. Lamprey. But Mr. Lamprey was my old account that I was locked out of because it was a really old one. But yeah, I went back and forth for like 2 years with that shit. But the worst one they did was, oh, we've noticed you're trying to, like, get back into your old account. So I've done you a favor and I've disabled the two-way verification on your current account. I'm like, how the fuck does that help me? And it's like, oh, we've also reset the password. So they locked me out of my account for a while. It's like, fuck's sake. It's not that complicated. But yeah. Gotta do everything except for solve the problem. And we charge your card 15 times. I need to make a new bank account, get a new card, subscribe, yeah. You gotta show proof of your ID to prove that you really are the person that you claim you are. We notice your arm's hurt. We've hit your foot with a shovel, so you're not so focused on your arm anymore. It's basically that type of logic. Even more zombies. Yeah, you bruised your hand, let's amputate it. Yeah, they got that medieval doctor mentality when it comes to fixing problems. I'm just feeling a little bit ill, I just feel a bit drowsy. Ah, see son, there's ghosts in your blood. Let me attach some leeches to you. That is the Twitch support method of fixing your problems. That's fine, it all worked out in the end. Right, well hopefully that's the last of it, because I only wanted to stop for 5 minutes to show off the warehouse, but we've just been fighting on that one section all day. Yeah, medical leeches are still a thing. Yeah, they're still used. For zombie respawns, they're just changing the respawn multiplier. So you got like 3 numbers, only 2 of them really matter. You got respawn time and the respawn amount. So like the value, it will be set to 0.1 initially, but that just represents 10%. So it goes from 0 all the way to 1.0, so that's just 0% up to 100. So that's just how many zombies you'll get respawn. And the respawn timer is just how frequently, but that's all done in in-game hours, but that one's always set to 72. But yeah, if you don't want any respawns, just set it all to 0, and it'll just turn it all off. But you also have the unseen hours as well, but that one doesn't really matter. If you set the others to 0, it just doesn't do anything. But that just limits where the zombies can spawn, so they don't spawn on top of you. Was I said Nick Greencastle. You had to fight off racial claims by Twitch for more than a few times. I don't know what that is a reference to. You have to fight off racial claims. What is that referencing then? I don't know who that is or what that is. Yeah, I don't understand it either. I feel like I'm missing some information. Your boyfriend works at a hospital? We joke about what we wouldn't do to be called the Leech Master. Nick G. When in reality, Nick is short for Nicholas in green. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, well, if it's like a reference to a slur, we'll leave it at that, but I don't get it. So I'm gonna pull out my trump card. I don't see color, I don't see race. But yeah, I don't get the reference. I don't know, I'm really tired. Maybe it's really obvious and I'm just having a moment. But I can't work it out. I'm having a dumb moment. Right. I finally get to show off the warehouse. Yeah, originally, what I was saying, before I was interrupted by an army of zombies, is if you ever want to find a spot that has basically everything all in one place, this is the warehouse. Here's a spicy place. Here's the Ark of the Covenant type room. But he basically just has everything all in one spot. So it's just, metalworking, concrete stuff, so this is just all going to be building materials, for the most part. Yeah, nails and hammers, plaster, all of that stuff. Yeah, lots of tools, all of that junk. Wood glue, so it's more tools. Electrical stuff, oh, that's just all miscellaneous. That's like the type of stuff you would find in garages normally. What else we got? Yep, clothing. More building materials and tools. More miscellaneous. There should be some with food. There's normally some with food. Yeah, got car parts as well. What else is there? Oh, there we go. That's all the food. More food as well. But yeah, tons of shelves though. All the things. Yeah, got it. But yeah, what have I missed, though? Bit of a stretch. Oh, they think it's just the hard N. Fair. Yeah, that's a huge fucking stretch. That crossed my mind. It's like, okay, begins with N, all of that stuff. It's like, okay, maybe it's that word, but it looks nothing like it. It's not even similar. You have to restart your game. Oh, the time of the day is reset to 5 AM. Yeah, that's normal. You probably had a game crash. You didn't exit the game properly. So, congratulations. Your character is now a time traveler. So, I don't know exactly how it all works, like, technically, but simplest way is your character and the world are two completely separate things. So if your game crashes, your character is saved constantly. So wherever you crash, you'll pretty much end up in the same place when you log back in. The world, however, doesn't save frequently. It'll only save the world once a day, unless you obviously quit out the game, then it saves then as well. So if your game crashes and it's like, I don't know, 1600 in the evening, when you load back up, your character will be exactly where they were when the game crashed, but you'll go back to like 04 or 0500 in the morning. So it can be a bit spicy, because you end up in the middle of nowhere, normally where you crashed. But all of the zombies that you killed, like everything that was in the world previously at that time, goes back to how it was. So you can get like really spicy moments, like if we went to this warehouse, for example, and we killed all the zombies inside. So if we went for like a few dozen zombies on the inside, and then while I was inside the building, it crashed, and I launched my game back up, I'm gonna spawn in, it's gonna be about 04, 0500 in the morning, but I'm gonna be in a warehouse in the pitch black, and all of those zombies are gonna respawn, because they obviously weren't dead at 04, 0500 in the morning, so that gets very spicy. That is something to keep an eye out for. So if your game is looking a little bit dicey that it might crash soon, it might be worth just quitting your game very quickly, just to save the world where it all currently is. What's the spawn I use? This one was Rosewood, but I normally go West Point. All the zombies you killed during the day stay dead? So that's a spicy one? I've not had that happen. But I don't fully understand it, so yeah. That's probably something that can happen. See, I normally get the zombies always come back inside the buildings for me if my game crashes like that. That's one that I'd always notice. This is what cancel culture has done to the community. Twitch and EA. I have to make the onion skinned. Don't. People don't cry. Well, it's not to point fingers, but Twitch is a very leftist platform, so I'm not very political, but it's not very surprising. Cancel culture is uber cringe. Did a story bunch of a Reddit post. On Total War, there was a guy named NASA. Guy's name's censored. Oh, and it came out like that? Fuck's sake. That's really fucking funny. That's so dumb. Yeah, that makes it so much worse. Oh, like, I understand why they have to have all that censorship and such, because, I mean, they have to play ball so that it's a platform that they can sell ads, or ad time to. Or on, rather. But, yeah, they do go overkill with quite a lot of it. Remembers free speech? I mean, it is all still free speech. Thanks. Personally, I don't see... like, I don't like it, but if they want to censor certain things on their platform, they can censor certain things on their platform as far as I'm concerned. Makes them look like cunts when they do, and it's super cringe, but as far as I'm concerned, fair game. But yeah, it's not a very good choice, in my opinion. It never ends well. Let's not pretend, only folks on the left go around cancelling people. Oh yeah, it's not a one-sided thing, but one side does it more so than the other. You can take my opinion on that at face value, because I don't give a shit, left or right. I'm not on either side of the fence. So I think there's good qualities on the left, there's good qualities on the right, and they both have extremists on either end. You've got the people on the far left and the far right, and they're both so cringe, but you do notice more people on the far left are like really quick to try and cancel people. And the people on the really far right are just really insecure about letting people know that they're super racist. But they're all twats though, as far as I'm concerned. But it's the same on, like, literally anything. You go too far to one side, it always ends up being cringe. Hello, Flora. How's she cutting? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill, as always. I hope you're all good on your end. They're demented liberals? Oh, chill. Alright, shutting it down. No. I don't mind joking about politics, but if you guys are going to take it seriously, no, we're not doing that. We don't do politics here. Put my foot down. Don't give a shit what any of your beliefs are. Shut the fuck up. I don't mind having a bit of banter about it, but yeah, we're not doing a serious discussion on it. There's not tier on things that might get Lamprey a warning by Twitch. I don't know, I'd like to believe that Twitch wouldn't give warnings for that type of stuff, but... yeah. Just leave that one where it is. Thanks. Who's the one who's got the flack at the moment? Asmongold's caught it, hasn't he? Yeah, because, Asmongold... oh, I can't remember what he said exactly. He was ranting about the Palestine stuff, but... yeah, that's a whole thing. If you want politics, go check out all of that. I'm sure you can find a YouTube comment section to let your opinion run free. Yeah, he's got like a 2-week ban, isn't he? He won't be banned for a super long time. Yeah, hello Rocks as well. Yeah, hello, hello. The police stopped you because you looked wrong. Okay. Well, I hope they said it exactly like that, and they had their cameras on, because that's a very weird thing to stop people for. So why'd you stop me? He looks suspicious. Anything else? Nah, you look funny. Looks like a criminal. I listen to the trucker songs and I gotta install American Truck Simulator. Maybe I will at some point. Asmongold needs to just retire and clean his room. I don't know, I think he's more funny more often than not. But I don't tend to spend a lot of time watching him. Just see clips floating around every now and then. But yeah, the clip that floated around, that was like about a week or so ago, wasn't it? That happened. I saw that clip and I was like, oh shit, he never does that, and that's hilarious. If I get banned, it'll be for showing the goods. Right. Palestine war, crying Israel, Palestine, etc. Yeah. I mean, if anyone actually cares about any of that stuff and you're like really into it, go watch, fuck, what's his name? Who's the political guy that everyone watches? It's Hassan something. Go watch him. Like, there's plenty of channels that just are based around politics and nothing else. But yeah, personally, I don't keep up with any of it. He did a little bit. He actually cleaned his room a little bit. Fuck, maybe he is changing. Where are the cockroaches gonna live? That's my question, though. It's the end of an era. I'm sure the roaches appreciate the effort. No, they're gonna be homeless. He's basically just evicting them. No, I'm gonna start GoFundMe. Save the roaches. He's got to build like a little crib for them in the corner. You can't get rid of everything. Right. But I'm gonna end it there. Because it's getting spicy, and I've been on for like 7 hours, but I'm very tired today, because I didn't get that much sleep last night. Save the Asmongold roaches. I don't know, maybe he can stash them in his hoodie. Like, keep them there. GeoGuessr? To be fair, we can do it. If it works, that is, because I haven't tried him again, because I tried getting him to work over the weekend, but he wasn't playing ball. If he works, though, we can do a quick session. So again... Is he working, or is he dead? Oh, he's actually working. Fuck it, yeah, we could do a session then. Yeah, let me, just very quickly... Yeah, just quit out of this one, because I'm done with him for the day. I'm tired, it's getting political. That's basically the summary. I'm too tired to moderate. But yeah, let's set up a gamba. We'll do a couple of sessions on the GeoGuessr, seeing as he's actually working. Alright, let's do a quick yay or nay. Give you guys a minute to throw your points in the pool. But will we get 4 out of 5? That is the question. I've thought. So, yeah, talking. For those of you who haven't done this before, it's just GeoGuessr. So, 5 images on the map, random screenshots, and we just have to guess where it is. And by we, I mean I, because there'd be no helping. Gotta do it all on my own. But yeah, just throw your points in. Can I get 4 out of 5 at the very least? It works. Yeah, I don't know what went wrong with it. I don't know what broke, because I haven't changed anything. I haven't fixed anything on my end. He's just decided to start working again for some reason. But I'm not angry. That's fantastic. Yeah, no fucking helping. Right, I think points are all locked in, aren't they? Awesome. Right, let's have a little gander then. What do we got today? Nice. Super easy start immediately. That's Martridge. That's, oh, it's not Martridge, sorry, it's fucking Martridge. As is tradition. Right, oh, that's the... University? I think that's the uni in Louisville. Oh, I don't know that area off by heart. Fucking... Pretty sure it's one of these. Yeah, he's... Right there. More or less. Golden. Yeah, it's Zomboid GeoGuessr, yeah. I get to flex my Zomboid muscles. Oh, that's an awkward one. It's gotta be like McCoy's. I think we've had this one before. Pretty sure it's one of the McCoy's login areas. It's either you... No, it's gotta be you. Yeah. That's Martridge as well. We get that one quite a lot, surprisingly. Yeah, but yeah, it's fucking Martridge. And that is Palace Lake. That's the farming store. Pretty sure. Boom, done. 5 out of 5. Let's fucking go. I'm not that tired. I've had a little sip of my coffee. I'm fully fueled at the moment. Let's pay out those believers then. We'll do a couple though. Seeing as we're ending a little bit early today. Yeah, GG believers. Yeah, take those 13,000 points. Let's do another. Got another minute to throw your points into that one. How far off were you? For your worst guess ever? Oh, fucking miles. Like, we've had some where I just don't recognize it at all, and I guess somewhere like Martridge or Louisville, it's like the complete opposite, so I'll be thousands and thousands of tiles away. Every now and then there's just one that I don't recognize at all, but it's usually one of 3 locations. It's either Louisville, Martridge, I'll tell it like 4 locations, Doe Valley, Martridge, Louisville, or Dixie. It's always one of those. If it's Muldra, Rosewood, West Point, or Riverside, I normally get it. Normally. But yeah, the other locations I'm a little bit hazy on. Right. Points are locked in. Non-believers are not feeling very confident at all. Let's see if I can at least get the believers their points. Oh, there we go. We've had that one a couple of times. That's Dixie, but that one's thrown me off a few times as well. Don't really spend a lot of time in Dixie because there's nothing there. It's just trailer parks. Oh, that's another one that throws me off as well. That's Martridge? Yeah, golden. Yeah, it's gonna be spicy, yeah, with the new map stuff. It'll be very interesting. Oh, see, that's another one. That's Dixie again. It's giving me all the ones that we've had already in the past. Yeah, that one throws me off. Oof. Maybe? No. I don't recognize you. No, I'm gonna be way off on this one, I think. I might actually get one wrong. Fuck. And I feel like you're a Riverside one, like west of Riverside. Like one of these ones. Yeah, you don't look like anything in the actual town. No. I got 50 seconds. Oh, no, you're a cunt. Short fence outside, but yeah, nothing else. I feel like he's going to be a really obvious one as well. Nah, drawing a blank. I got nothing. Oh, wait, hold up. You're not I don't think it is, but just for humor's sake, you're not one of the ones that's south of Rosewood, are you? Not one of these guys. No. Like, I thought the driveway looks familiar. It's not him, though. It doesn't have the hedge or the fence outside. Random guess, then. No, he was. I'm just a fucking idiot. He was one of the ones that down south. Yeah. It's always the places that you never really visit. Yeah, that goes out to the military base, but we normally go to the highway and just circumvent this section, just so I can drive down here. It's always a little bit easier. Yeah, I got one more. I gotta get this one right, though. Fuck. I'm so sorry, believers. No, I don't recognize you at all. Yeah, you're not Phallus Lake. You're not West Point. It's not Riverside. Oh, come on, lad. Oh, no, I'm trying my best. I don't recognize the fence. I'm just trying to think about, like, anytime I see a fence like that, I'm just trying to think of all the sprinter runs that we've done, because we always stay glued to fences, but that doesn't look familiar. No, I got nothing. Shit. It's easy. I've already found the answers. No, I don't recognize him. He's on a main road, though. And I got 30 seconds. He won't be Louisville. He's not a West Point one. This is one of the northern houses. I don't recognize any chain link fences that are that large, though. Nothing that leads off into a driveway like that. But no, I'd have to get it perfectly right as well, but I haven't got a clue. Just random guess. Oh, he's Valley Station. No wonder. Yeah. I didn't have a chance of getting that right. I wouldn't have recognized that if you paid me. Alright, well, looks like non-believers have got a win. Damn, 49,000 points as well. RIP. Alright, let's do one more then. Do a tiebreaker. Let's see who's going to come out on top today. Believers or non-believers. $5,401. Let's fucking go. I thought we were friends. I'm sorry. You trusted me, and I failed you. Yeah, see, I'm just a fake fan. I said I've got over 10,000 hours in Zomboid. It's all fucking lies. Yeah, I don't even play Zomboid. I pay a kid from the Philippines to play for me. I just do the voiceover. I don't even know what I'm talking about half the time. I just read from the script. Also, I'm pretty sure I just saw 305,000 points. Someone's feeling very confident. 307,000 points for the potential to win 4. I do admire your confidence. Yeah, 9,995 were AFK. I just leave it running overnight. That's how I get my time up so high. Alright, one last one then. Right, oh, fuck you. I've had this one, and it was the wrong location. Because last time we had this one, I guessed it was, bloody... Marchridge, but it's not Marchridge, and it's not the farm by Phallus Lake either. It's not the farm shop. It's some bullshit in fucking... fucking Louisville. Ah, I got no idea. Oh my god, please. Resolution, where are you? I can't see shit. I got about myself, I know, I'm a failed PC streamer. I have brought shame to myself and my family. Oh, I don't recognize you. But no, I'm certain it was a Louisville one last time. Yeah, 9,900 looking for mods. I'll take a random guess. I will put my faith in getting the remaining 4 correct, because I'm not going to find him. I'm pretty sure he was a Phallus Lake one, though. A Phallus Lake, I mean, Louisville. Yeah, I wouldn't have got that. Yeah, we've had that one before. But we got 220 points, let's fucking go. Making progress. Oh, that's a Dixie one. That's a... Yeah, it's an easy one. That's a Phallus Lake one. That's the hardware store. You're the warehouse that looks to try and bamboozle me. Pretty sure. I forget which one it is. Oh, that's the thing, I have forgotten which one it is. Pretty sure it's you. Oh, I know you. I think. Martridge? I think. It's behind the bloody Gigamart area. No, I'm not. I'm thinking of, I was thinking of those dumpsters. Ah, fucking oof. It's not the school, is it? I don't know, I'm getting like Martridge vibes. I think I'm off though, by a mile. Oh, I think non-believers are going to take this one today. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know any buildings that have dumpsters on the inside. Yeah, just gotta double check. It's not you, is it? Yes. Nothing that leads onto a grass mound. You can feel the money's, yeah, you're gonna get paid big today, because, I have got nothing on this one. I don't know. It's either going to be a really obvious one or it's a Louisville one. He's not down there, but just for a guess, we'll have a look at Valley Station. Nah, I got nothing. Facepalm, it's got to be a really obvious one, surely. I never said it was Martridge, okay? I'm gonna go back to my earlier statement before we started doing this, when I said I was really fucking tired. I must have looked right at him. I was looking over here, though. Fuck's sake. I literally looked right at him. Oh, wait, did I look at him? No, I didn't look at the apartment building. No, to be fair, I was looking at him. No, I did look at him, didn't I? Yeah, I'm just a moron. Hysterical. He could be anywhere. He could be any one of us. It's okay, though. I'm going to catch up on all my sleep tonight, so I'll be fully refreshed for tomorrow. Oh, and what was the last one? Oh, that was it. Shame. Shame on me. I did, yeah, I fucking stared right at him. This is why I don't gamble. Right, let's pay out those non-believers. Hopefully I don't misclick and accidentally pay all the believers. Oh no, my hand's slipping. I'm gonna pay the believers by mistake. But no. But I'm gonna be a sore loser. Best out of 5. Fuck the non-believers. So it's 2 to the non-believers, 1 to the believers currently. I refuse to end on a failure, though.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But I have a coupon.
Best out of 5. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 45,000 for 1k. Good trade. Yeah, so the channel points in my stream are about as volatile as any cryptocurrency. You could have 1,000 today, you might have 100,000 tomorrow, you might have 0 the next day. It's magical, the economy that we have here. Rigged for our pleasure, always. Don't think I got any more points now. Oh, even if you've got 10, you throw them up. If I were you, I'd throw them on non-believers, personally. Like, I'm trying to win, but non-believers are super fucking frugal. They don't like spending their points. Believers, though, believers got those points to spend for days. Believers are always throwing their points in. Right. We're all set. Alright, good start. That is Riverside. That's the yacht club. Oh, we just had that one. That's Phallus Lake. That's the hardware store. Oh shit. Is it about to give me an easy win? They're gonna give me all the ones that are super easy. You are. It looks like that's Phallus Lake again. It's one of the houses on the center side. Fuck. We've had this one before. We've had this one multiple times. Come on, sleep-deprived brain. You and me, together, we can do this. Oh, where are you? I feel like you're a Mulder one. Now, at least if I get this one wrong, I still got one more after this. So it's not do or die at the moment. If I was a betting man, I'd say I've already fucking looked at him. I bet he's already passed me on my screen. Rigged. Right. Fuck. Nah, I got nothing. Drawing a blank. I ain't got nothing or nothing. Oh, no, I'm being a moron. It's Phallus Lake. Yep, fuck you. My brain just suddenly turned on for a split second. Like, I've had this one so many fucking times. It's like, I know him, he's gotta be... It's somewhere really fucking obvious. It's bloody Phallus. And... oh, that's, West Point. That's a nice easy one. It's the sea. It's the sea boy. Pretty sure it's you. Golden. 5 out of 5. Oh, it's back to being a fucking tie again. Believers have had 2, non-believers have had 2. Tiebreaker now. Best out of 5. And if non-believers win, we'll just do, like, best out of 10. Just keep going until eventually I get a win. Alright. Let's pay out those believers, though. Hello, gamer as well. Is that Rosewood? I will slap you. Yeah, 5 out of 5 on the 2 I don't vote. Yeah, bug it on the other 2. See, you're just like the opposite of my lucky rabbit's foot. And I need to keep an eye on you and see exactly what you're putting your points on, just so I know if I'm gonna win or lose. It's always the opposite. You're my unlucky charm. Right, one last one though. I will make this the final one. But yeah, give you a minute to spend your points. What a cute desktop background. You damn right, it's a big old spiffo. It's IG. Nah, identity theft is it's no fucking laughing matter, Jim. It's not a joke. You're now Mr. Nice Gamer, now and forever. Yeah, Schrodinger's bad luck charm. Until Jack Reach has put his points down, I'm neither correct nor wrong. But until he puts his points down, the opposite effect will come into fruition. It's magic. I ain't got to explain shit. But speaking of, what have you put your points on this time? Reveal yourself. What have you done? Oh, he's non-believer. Oh, okay, we got this in the bag then. Non-believer. This is going to be an easy win now. Right. One last one then. Fuck. I think fuck is right. Muldra? I don't recognize small cafes. This one's easy. Nips, you think they're all easy. Oh, wait, are you the one that's, fucking... Oh, where am I going? Miles away, apparently. No, you're not one of the ones I was thinking of. That's because this one is... Yeah, fucking Nips, they're all easy. The map's not that big. I'm dumb. Oh, I don't recognize him, though. Tiny cafe? Tiny cafe with a fucking car park on the west side. I don't recognize you. Your mum's easy. You're goddamn right she is. Have you ever wondered why I have so many siblings? She gets around. Oh, fuck. Where are you? You're not Martridge, are you? No, I was thinking of the bar. It's not the one I was thinking of. Or the one I wanted. Nay. I vote no after all. Yeah, because you're a dirty non-believer. Yeah, when in doubt, I gotta check Martridge. But, you know, chances are if I check Martridge, I'll probably look at it and then still put the guess in the wrong location. Nah, 'cause it's not West Point. No, I don't recognize you at all, really. Let's see where you are. Oh, yeah, no fucking wonder. Oh, yeah, no fucking wonder. Easy my ass. Who the fuck goes to that area? Fuck off. I never stopped there. We stopped there, like, in this area for one reason. To kill everything and grab the zombies that get trapped on this side of that little lake. That's it. Fuck off. I don't think I've ever been inside that building. In my, like, 12,000 hours, I've never stepped foot in that building. It's rigged, okay? Like I said, it's rigged. I don't recognize that one either. Fuck, it's gonna be a non-believer win today. No, I don't have any idea where you are. I'm not even gonna waste my time with that one. I've got no fucking clue. No clue. Yeah, it's a Louisville one. I had no chance of getting that. So, I mean, we've been through that building before. That little fire department. But I've never cleared it upstairs. There's no rabbit's foot. Oh, that's a Louisville one. Yeah, see? Inside the building, not a clue. You give me some fucking grass and a tree, I'm sold, okay? You know, I'm very social when it comes to the wildlife and nature. I know every tree's name. I can name them all 16 million of them. Oh, that's Riverside. We've had you a couple of times. Yeah, I told you. See, I just know all the trees. And that's an easy one as well. That's Phallus. It's the Phallus Palace. Yeah, too little, too late, though. That's 1,000 short again. Fuck, I'm gonna start lowering the bar soon. I'm gonna lower it. Can I get even half of them right? Cringe score. I know. Shame. Shame on me. But then again, you are a non-believer, so you're welcome. Let's pay those non-believers. And then kick them out. Go kick all the non-believers to a different stream. I don't want to see any of you anymore. The shame. The shame I'm carrying with me currently. Only 90,000 down. Only a little loss then. Good day of gambling. Tier predictions today. Lucky you. Ah, see? I'm gonna just spend, like, at the end of the week, the entire weekend, I'm just gonna go through all of these screenshots and memorize all of them. I'm gonna Rain Man the shit out of this, so I'll never lose ever again.
Pathetic.
It's a game of math, and somehow my maths out. Up 160? Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Shame. Shame on my household. Shame on my name. But let's go find someone to raid, though. So I can go bury my head in the sand and pretend like I didn't just fumble the win for the believers.
And that got quite spicy.
That was very spicy. Who do we have online today? Who have not raided for a while? Raven Creek and Sane Pop, that sounds like a laugh.
Just trying to get to my car, dudes.
Single player as well. Let's go read Adams then.
There we go. Okay, let's get back in the car, let's go home.
Apparently she's bullying Raven. Let's go see how that's going. But yeah, for those of you who are new, I will be back tomorrow. I will be a little bit more awake, because I will actually get some sleep. And we'll carry on bullying Louisville. But yeah, tomorrow should be an interesting one. We're gonna start hitting the police department in the center of Louisville, so big numbers. And we might even start using some more spears tomorrow, just to speed things up a little bit. But that is the plan for then. And I will catch you all there tomorrow at 10. Happy days.